Peace. What up, though? What up? Whoa. Man, I done got sick. Well, let me not say that. Let me not say that. How y'all feeling out there, man? We got Belan, say it's his birthday, Black Hawk, Kerry, Plant-Based, Night Hawk, her ship suit, Nay, BCU, no. Little Ties, I gotta hit you up. Who else in the building? Rebel, Feather, Greatness. Shout out to Talik in the building. Yeah, man. I woke up, man. My shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I was good. But it's all good, man. We got a good show. So check it out. So I'm gonna give an update on the event. It's coming fast. It's already tonight. So we at that 2-week mark. A little bit less than 2 weeks. So what we doing? Take me through there. I gotta get the flyer made, man, so I can get the ladies on there. I can get some speakers on there. I can get some the DJs, and some of our sponsors, It's kind of hard for me to I ain't gonna say that. I take that I'm gonna take that one back, man. But yeah, man, I'm on the meds over here, and I'm on that Texas tea, Talik. Yeah, man. So I just drunk me some tea. Um, some throat tea with slippery amber. I had some honey, lemon, ginger, turmeric, cinnamon stick, and what else I had in there? Yeah, so I've been sipping on that, man. So that brought me back to life because I was like, hold on. But yeah, that brought me back to life for now, man. I said, all right, let me go out here and just pop it real quick then. Hold on. Terrence said that oregano. So look, check me out. I ain't brushed my goddamn hair. I'm gonna turn the camera on though. I ain't brushed my hair. But what we at? Let me take this down. Okay. Who was that? My name. Who was that shit that? Terrence. Okay. Terrence, am I good now? He said, no oregano. I don't know, man. He said, get that oregano in you, man. Oh, okay. Yeah. See, this that Mediterranean oregano, though. Yeah. I go Mediterranean oregano. Yeah, I'm on it. Okay. Yeah, they know. Okay. So Terrence, look out, Terrence. I'm good now. Yeah, I got my hands up, man. I'm good now. All right, then, man. Okay. All right, yeah, I'm finna get better then. I'm feeling better already. Say, let me tell you something. That Mediterranean oregano, that motherfucker play no game. I'm talking about if anything in you, he finna go get it and come back with it. That nigga like me, he finna get his man. Yeah, I'm finna get that nigga they ain't gonna walk you down and stand over you. Yeah, that oregano. That is right. That Mediterranean though. Cause I see they coming out with the new shit, the TikTok version. Man, we want that shit from the mountains. That Mediterranean oregano. Not just oregano. We want that Mediterranean. That bitch gonna go in there, a virus, a parasite. That bitch gonna come in there and pop you. What that nigga at? Yeah, that's what he say. Who tripping? Who in this bitch tripping? Yeah, that nigga make everybody get quiet. Yeah, I've been on that oregano for years. That's my go-to. Every time I fuck raw, I say a prayer and I take my oregano oil. Yeah, I guess I don't know. I don't know, boy. I gotta pray. And then I gotta go hit that oregano oil, boy, and get down on my knees and ask God for forgiveness. I apologize. Oh, believe me, yeah, I do. Y'all gonna need a baby. I apologize. Oh, shit, I should have went and got a rubber. I apologize. Fuck that. We ain't had no time for no rubber. You gotta hurry up and get that piss out 5 minutes after you come, though. It's a time frame. The clock starts ticking right after the dick come. Yeah, you gotta get up out of there. You went raw. Yeah, you better. Yeah, boy, the clock ticking. You gotta go piss, drink a full cup of water, go take a piss, and you gotta get to that oregano oil before 35 minutes is up. Yeah, if you can get it in there for 35 minutes up, that bitch work like a plan B. Yeah, yeah. Man, I ain't fucking with y'all niggas. Update on the motherfucking what's called. So boom by boom, right? So look, man, we was too late for the sweaters, the hoodies, and the shirts. We was too late. But boy, an angel. This how I know everything gonna be all right. This how I knew everything was gonna be all right. Jazz little ass, she ended up bumping into this other female from our way, out of our way. And you know what I'm saying? We know each other. We got history. So she do those type of things and for the parties and all of that. So she gonna be there. I'm like, man, bring out your fine ass friends. Bro, I can't explain to y'all how many motherfucking women gonna be there. I don't even think I ain't even be able to see you niggas. It's gonna be so many motherfucking girl groups. They coming out. Oh boy, I know them from the north, from the south to the east to the west. Nigga, I am the best. Yeah. So man, she jumped on it. And so we gonna have hoodies and we gonna have t-shirts. And I feel so good because I said, man, I say, man, I got a cousin, man, and I never get to get him a shirt, man. Can you make him a shirt? She said, yeah, we're gonna get him a shirt and a sweater. I'm like, bet, let me text her, make sure she get the shirt. Where it cold? That nigga in Ohio, he cold. She like, yeah, I everything. So she was in the store yesterday and she ran across the new machines. She like, man, I want that bitch. I'm like, man, I'll buy that bitch for you right now if you get our shirts ready. Cause we under 2 weeks. This calls for a Hail Mary. You feel me? This calls for a Hail Mary, boy. And she like, I'm gonna get you right. Goddamn right. But see, this what I'm gonna tell you, niggas. That's why being a real nigga get you so far. He say, I remember we was young and the police pulled us over one night. Bro, it was so hot. It was gang bang central. So we riding dirty. I got that thing on me. HPD rollers. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And the loud man came and she was driving. She had a warrant. And the nigga talking about taking her to jail. And she like, this when I knew you was a real nigga. You told the loud man, hey man, let her make it, man. Take me to jail. You can take me to jail, man. I go, man. And she was like, that's when I knew you was real. I said, damn, this nigga a real nigga. I was like, damn, I said that? That was me? Nah, on some real shit though. Nah, I'm overprotective of my people now. Yeah, they were trying to take it to jail. I'm like, man, fuck that, nigga. You can take me. Yeah, nah. See, I get back home, fam. Yeah, go on, cuff me up. It's whatever. But yeah. So you do good things like that, man. And down the line, man, you see how they pay you back. So yeah, we needed that gear. So right now, what I'm doing, the only thing that I got left, what I'm doing, they said, when we gonna get the Pocahontas story? Peachy, the Pocahontas story. You can go get the we got 3 Pocahontas. You talking about the book? If you talking about the book coming out, I actually started on that book, and I probably got like 3 chapters. And you know what I'm saying? I never got back to it, but it's a 3-part lecture series. You could actually get the series if you get the platinum pack. If you got a BCU platinum pack, you can actually get the series. It's about 1,000 slides. But the Pocahontas, I mean, it's nothing. Bro, that's one of my favorites. Like, that's easy work. And you can't get it nowhere else, man. You can't get it nowhere else. He say, cold liver or Father John. That nigga say, ammonia is in peace. Serious. Lord, this Sunday, this holy word. Oh, yeah, Jesus fought for us. Yeah, see, we ain't did nothing nasty, though. They actually buy Pocahontas. Pocahontas, faker than the $3 bill. Never nobody named Pocahontas. That's Freemasonry. See, there's things I left out the lecture that I'm going to put in the book. But I do this shit. I remember I was breaking it down and explaining to people. I'm like, look, check it out. First off, you know, I'm Bass Reeves of this shit. So, first off, out top, y'all got to excuse me, man. I'm sick. I'm feeling way better, though, when I woke up. You know what I'm saying? I guess that medicine starting to hit me. I guess that oregano kicking in. Them cinnamon sticks with them ginger. We don't get it all right, man. I usually don't get sick. But my little girl got sick from her cousin. So I fuck around and I'm playing kids and want to be a good daddy looking at nigga. Yeah, got me sicker than a motherfucking dog. But I'm all right, though. I'm bouncing back. I don't stay too long, no. Asia said, how can people contact you about business deals? What kind of business deal, Miss Asia? What kind of business? That nigga say Bass Reed. Yeah, I'm Bass Reed, nigga. I go out 1 deep. Copper said about the VIP pack. Which VIP pack? For the event or what? I'm not sure. Yeah, this goddamn Texas weather bipolar. It's 85 degrees outside. Tonight is gonna drop down to about 60. Oh, bipolar ass weather. I don't know. I was outside. Yeah, I was outside last night. Erickson Lubin got his ass knocked out. I ain't gonna say I'm glad because I dabbed him up before. But Boots would be a better fight for Ortiz. Anyway, let's get to the business. So this is what we got going on, right? We got What's up, Danielle? Danielle, we need some promo, goddamn. They said American Indian headdress. I got American Indian headdresses coming. See, bro, y'all don't even know what I got going on, bro. I got so much shit going on. Y'all don't even know what I got going on. Hold on, let me see if I can put that up there for y'all. Y'all ain't know I had American Indian headdresses? Jeez Louise. God damn. I mean, it's just so much going on. I'm dropping a book that day. I'm gonna drop a book. We shooting a music video that we been here. We have, hey, y'all BCU niggas that's talking about, man, Lil Vito want to get a BCU mansion. Man, let's see some of y'all BCU niggas put together, get that BCU mansion. Oh man, look at my memories. Scottsdale, Arizona, man. BCU West Coast just popped up in my memory, man. And the next one is me, Kerry, and Junior at the Serpent Mound. Yeah, let me get out of there. Let me get over here to this headdress, man. Let me send this headdress. Y'all know I got 3-4 phones. I got a lot going on. Yeah, forgive me. I got a lot going on. Boom, bop, boom, bop, boom. Shout out to Big Dez, Tennessee. But yeah, we was able to we was able to get it done. Let me see. I'll show y'all one. But we got a few. I'll show y'all one, but we got a few. Do y'all wanna? I might pre-order them. Huh? But yeah, man, when I'm thinking things are falling apart, man, they start coming together, bro. This one of my things. She said, answer the phone. I'm sorry, man. I got 3-4 phones, man. I be having a lot going on. But now we need to talk. Shout out, man. That's Danny, man. Danny from Livingston, Texas. Her people them out of Livingston too, man. Indian territory. Hey, and she from Houston too. Hey, Danny, you know Pop Darby, huh? Danny, you know Pop Darby. You know Pop from Livingston. Pop people them out of Livingston. Yeah, Pop folk them out of Livingston too. Man, we gonna have us a whole. We might well go. We all probably be cousins. Nah, real talk. We probably all be cousins. Yeah, Pop family. They the Johnsons down there, and it was another name too he gave me. But I'm like, man, my family were the Johnsons, and half of them went to the north side, and the other half went to the south side. They went to Third Ward, and they the Johnsons out of Third Ward. But I never met them because I never went to I never went to a family reunion on that side. So yeah, that's my bad. How bad? All right, boom. So I just wanted to get it up there. Let me get this down. Let me show y'all. Yeah, Danny, we need, you know what else I need? I need vendors. I need vendors. Now, all you motherfuckers that done told me, hey, you need some help, Chief? Let me know. I'm letting you know. I need vendors. Yes. I need vendors. Yeah, so Dan, I got all your messages. Let me know if you need some help. Yeah, I need some motherfucking help. She said, remember, I'm in Shepherd, Texas in the bottom with your other side. Yeah, we bottom niggas. We buy them niggas. They said what Indians were in Livingston. Man, Livingston was a trading post, so you had a lot of different Indians coming in there. Damn near all the Indians, even the Cherokees and the Caddos that didn't go into Arkansas and Oklahoma, they came down to Livingston. It was a trading post, so you had a lot of them tribes that's on the borderline of Louisiana and Texas. You know, New Iberia, Lafayette, going all the way up even to Baton Rouge and shit. A lot of them, along with the tribes that was coming out of the central area, outskirts of like San Antonio, all up and down there, Jefferson, Texas, and all that shit there. A lot of them, that whole 59 stretch, if you go down there 59 from the top of Texas coming down 59 all the way down, all of them niggas end up going down there after, before the revolution and after. You know what I'm saying? They end up settling down there. 1855, we got the reservation down there. Yeah. But yeah, Livingston, they all had to come through there. Chief, do you know, Chief, where do I need to go to be a vendor? Let me put it up. Let me get this up, and then I'm gonna put that up for you. Hold on. What else I wanted to tell y'all? There's something else I wanted to tell y'all. Yeah, Vito, man, Vito Geechee, where y'all at, man? Vito want to get a BCU mansion, Airbnb type shit. Boom, bop, 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 boom, bop, boom. Yeah, okay. This what we doing. Oh, I ain't even tell y'all. I need dates and locations a month advance to be a vendor. Well, shit, we ain't got a month, so you can't be a vendor. Yeah, all on that Trinity River. Yeah, that's the waterway. We used to hit them corners like niggas swinging and banging on motherfucking MLK. Yeah, we swinging and banging up and down that Trinity River. Yeah, somebody say they need a month in advance. Well, your ass ain't gonna be there then, cause we ain't got a month. Tell me what y'all think about them headfields. Oh yeah, y'all ain't know. Y'all ain't know what's going on. Y'all ain't got no clue. Y'all ain't got a clue what's about to happen. Y'all ain't got a clue what's about to happen. Fam, we not playing. Look at Nene, Trinity County, all of them. Look at Nene, yeah. Where y'all from down there? Man, I took a picture of the sign when I was going to Tutu funeral. Woodville, what some shit. Where y'all country ass from? Population 6 people. Where y'all from again, Nene? New Iberia, Louisiana. Okay, Rudy, my family come out of New Iberia, Louisiana. Yeah, I got family come out of New Iberia. They migrated to a place called Texas. Call, Texas. They don't even have a mailbox in that bitch. Okay, Woodville. Okay, well, pop your shit. Yeah, Woodville, that nigga. But I took a picture of the sign Woodville. Y'all had seen it and thought about your ass. Yeah, country. Hey, but what y'all thinking about this headdress? Reese say her people them out of New Iberia. Yeah, I got family out of New Iberia, man. They left New Iberia and came to a place called Call, Texas. They ended up settling in Call, Jasper, Texas, and Kirbyville, Texas. Yeah, if y'all know anything about that. Beaumont, New Iberia to Beaumont. Well, my people and them, they came out of New Iberia when the Beaumont, they ran the mortuary. Yeah, they used to do the burials and shit. So yeah, they ran the A mortuary. Yeah. Divine said, I seen Topcatz on 363 dropping that knowledge. Well, I was chilling, man. You know, I just really wanted Dane to, you know, get his debut. You know what I'm saying? They said it's fire. I want that headdress. We got pink. We got pink ones. Yeah, we got different colors. This is what I wanted to show you. I just wanted to get something up there quick. And somebody said something about a headdress. And I'm saying, y'all, yeah, what? Y'all, what's up? What we doing? Like, nigga, this BCU. They say when the next varsity drop. We got varsity jackets right now. But the new ones, they gonna come after. Yeah, I fucked up. It is what it is. Them hoes gonna come around Thanksgiving to early December type shit. You know, but we got, you know, y'all, we want the ones out the video. We want the ones out the video. They said, what video, Chief? Turn up.
People say that you hard to deal with because you.
I like that Honduran cigar, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new land, we the ones they try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed the ship to steer, we was building mounds, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's the triangle of soul, but the map been clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original might. Built pyramids and bone flutes before Rome took flight. Topcatz said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. And the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down, roll something slow. Said when you puff, give thanks, let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow. Spitting stories that the textbook still show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites. Aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a tourist tale, it's black divine. Where the jazz horns spend time and spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars. Trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars. Look close, the past ain't gone, it's just behind these stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beads ain't just for decor. That's so long, homie, we was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. And the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tear. Through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. And the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home.
Hey, Donnie say, what can he get it? There you go right there, Donnie. It's the link right there. If you want to get the single, y'all go get it, man. Shout out to the people, bro. A lot of people been showing love and getting it. I know you niggas riding around, listen to the YouTube version of our Brother Rich channel and your coin shit, nigga. Go get it downloaded. That bitch in my Apple Music store. That bitch in my playlist on my Apple phone, nigga. I put my Beats headphones on, nigga. And that hoe go to a banging, and it sound like this.
I like that Honduran cigar, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new land, we the ones that try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed of ship to steer, we was building mounds, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's a triangle of soul, boy, the map been clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original might. Built pyramids and bone flutes before Rome took flight. Topcatz said it loud, stop for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, so food and intuition. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. And the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. James singing true through the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down, roll something slow. Said when you puff, give thanks, let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow. Spitting stories that the textbook still scared to show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites. Aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a tourist tale, it's black divine. Where the jazz horns been time and spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars. Trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars. Look close, the past ain't gone, it's just behind the stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beats ain't just for the decor. That's so mama, homie, we was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. James singing true through the pain and the tears.
Yeah, man, American Indian anthem. Man, we got the American Indian Bible. He said, I need another jacket. He said, I need another jacket, one like in the video. Okay, yeah, they coming. That's why I say they probably be here like December, first week of December. Topcatz, can I buy a t-shirt from you? Yes, ma'am, you can. Yes, you can. They up on the webs. Well, no, you know what? I take that back because I did get t-shirts and hoodies. But yes, ma'am, you can. You can pre-order your shirts. Why didn't put the shirts up? Fam come here talking about Black Power like you like, man, you know, we're not gonna do that. It's Sunday. Today is the Lord Day. You coming into my Black Power. Where's your community of Black Power Reds? Why aren't you over there? Y'all ain't got nothing going on. You niggas are internet stalkers. You bitch ass niggas are internet niggas. Well, we almost here, family. We about to go through. We finna get into the content, but I want to say this, bro. I'm not fucked up about it. I'm feeling real good about it, man. But shout out to BCU. But the fact that we creating a space and an opportunity for people to come together, do something for, the community, the collective as a whole. And we're even offering, opportunities, for people who people may not have heard of. And when I came in the game, nigga, they were blackballing. And now today we got people out here who are giving people opportunities. But man, I feel so fucked up, bro, not to see no Indians sharing my shit, bro. I don't give a fuck what the reason is. Ain't no price on loyalty, homie. See, this some shit that I'm willing to die by. I stand for what's right. Ain't nobody led more motherfucking raids and battles, nigga. Ain't nobody stood on the front line. Ain't nobody scalp more motherfuckers. This shit even wouldn't even be relevant. Nigga kept niggas relevant. Working my ass off, nigga, not getting nothing from it. This shit don't pay me enough to engulf my whole life. It don't. But I got a covenant. So I gotta be here. It don't hurt my feelings because one thing about life I learned, nigga, is to live with no expectation. But to see the motherfuckers that you know what I'm saying, been out here swinging the sword for a nigga, I can't get a post on your stories. I can't get a community post. I can't get a microphone check 1, 2. None of that. Man, I haven't seen nobody outside. Hey, what the rainbow mean? T1N. Danielle say who didn't. Well, you said it. I apologize then, Miss Danny. But you from Houston, goddammit. You are Arthur and Livingston. You are authorized to share the goddamn link. So but something is not even a question. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even a question. And there's no excuse nobody can give a nigga for why they ain't shared it. Other than, yeah, okay then. I ain't gotta finish it. Niggas know what time it is. And it's Sunday. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear no excuse. Nigga, why you ain't sharing my shit? And I'm talking to a lot of people, even people who are coming to speak. That's what killed me, bro. I'm not asking nobody for no money. I ain't asking nobody for nothing, bro. BCU, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas put in a lot of support for this shit. And then, you know, everybody else will allow everybody else to come, bro. But goddamn, nigga, y'all gonna make us hold all the weight. We gotta sit here and take motherfucking donations, nigga. We taking donations. And we so close to the date that it's like motherfuckers can't even buy a ticket to fly out or none of that. And motherfuckers knew this event was going on 3 months ago. That shit don't sit right with me, man. But it's all good. If that's what we doing, then that's what we doing. But that shit do not sit right with me. That shit is fake other than a motherfucker. And it ain't nothing nigga can tell me no different. There's no excuse in the world, nigga, on why a nigga will fuck over Topcatz like that. Like, we ain't asked nobody for a red Indian penny. We're providing everything. Even to motherfuckers who ain't never had an event. It just ain't right, bro. You know, and I just had to make that clear. But I say this. So I look, y'all, we gonna be barbecuing out there. Yeah, I said barbecue. We gonna be barbecuing and we gonna be doing seafood. We frying fish, shrimp. I'm talking about the Texas way. Yeah, sure. So y'all get ready. We got the noise audience from the shout out to BCU Steppers. They went up there and got that. Them BCU Steppers, they went up there and got that. We got the noise audience. We can pop more shit than a little bit. Our DJ got him. He do Zydeco such and so. He's a country boy, big old nigga. When I seen them ostrich or cowboy boots, I said, that's my go DJ. Cause that's my DJ. Yeah, he had on them ostrich boots. I said, go, DJ. Could that my, yeah. So we finna party, man. We got some, let me send this picture over before we get started. I want to post this picture. Did she send it to my phone? Hold on, y'all. 2 seconds. My bad. I know I should have done all this shit before we got here, but damn, y'all give me a break. What's up, fam? We too late. All right, I'm just saying, man, like, how in the hell is we gonna, it's damn near too late for people to fly out and shit. Like, that's damn near too late. Like, that's damn near over with. And I just can't believe it in my heart. Cause if it was the other way around, nigga, I wouldn't have done it. I would have never done that, man. Niggas, man, I'm a front liner. What we doing? All right, bet. I got you. I'm there. And when that shit ain't reciprocated, bro, it's all good though. It ain't nothing to cry over. We got our shit together. You know what I'm saying? It's still going down. Niggas gotta live with that and go to sleep. You feel me? Niggas gotta lay down and go to sleep and know, you know what I'm saying, in their heart that they ain't putting nothing in. Danielle said her boots ready. All right, we're gonna get into the build. Hold on. Let me get this up. I wanted to get some of the H-Time shits up there. Let y'all know this just a little sneaker peek. Yeah, this just a little sneaker peek right here. Fellas, don't go crazy. Put your dick in your pants. God damn it, put your dick in your pants. So, yeah. I'm talking with the tent people, man. We getting the tents out there. We're going to have a VIP tent, 40 by 40 by 80 chairs. We're going to have a BCU. I got to damn near put y'all niggas by y'allself. Y'all niggas get drunk and y'all want to slam dominoes and all that shit there. I got to get y'all set up somewhere. And then we're going to have other tents. Hopefully we'll have 4 tents out there with circle tables, gonna be dressed up nice. We got the photo booths. We're gonna have that in different spots. We got the 360 joint you can spin around. We got the one you can walk into. The inflatable joints is going down, man. We spare no expenses. Every dollar that's going to the event, we have been putting inside of the event. Because the name of the game is not to get paid off of it. It is to use the resources to have the best presentation and for the people to have the best time, because we want to make this annual. So when people come back next year around this time and we have the event next year, I need people to know that, hey, this is what we doing. Yeah, they can know, okay, all right, I got to be there because we showing that. Yeah. Yeah, hold on. Let me do this here. Let me go get the let me go up in here. Let me get the link. I'm just gonna sit there, get the link, then we're gonna get into the content. I can't be here all day anyway. I want to go see that movie, Mama Sarah. So I'm not Mama Sarah. Shout out to Mama Sarah. She thinking about me. I love you too, baby. Sarah's all. Sarah Richter, the richest woman at the time. They found oil under her on her land. And the movie came out on the 7th, but I'm I want to go see it. So let me try to get this done. All right, before we do that, before we click off, boom, 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 and then we'll go into it. Yeah, I think all on smoke rising like ancestors dancing and run the skull. What we doing? Yeah, okay, here go. Can I is this up? No, it's not. Okay. All right, so check me out. Take me through there. Take me through there. All right, y'all. Y'all say hi to one of our fade line dance teams. There will be many out there, but can I make this bigger? Oh, that's crazy. They won't let me make it bigger. Fuck. Why they won't let me make it bigger? All right. Shout out to the ladies gonna be out there. That's one of the line dancing groups. Man, I'm just saying though. What we doing, twin? Take me through there. Take me through there. Say crazy how they made money off our history to Sarah Richter. Yeah, I want to see the movie. They kind of trying to make it like the white boy took up for, but really they fucked him. You know what I'm saying? And they trying to trade it like the white boy was on. No, that was bullshit. Yeah, they robbed her. You know what I'm saying? And then tried to make a movie, make it like, you know, it was something good came out of that. All right, let's work, y'all. We're gonna jump into the bill, man. Radio Rich, Dane Calloway, debut on the Empire. And I'm supposed to have a lecture at the 13 next week, Sunday. So a week from now. So I'll holler at Dane about that probably after I get off of this, and we'll figure it out. But we spoke about it already. And we spoke about his grandfather before he went on. So I'm like, hey man, go do your shit. You know what I'm saying? Go do your shit tonight. You feel me? And so, you know, I just want to land the cut and just, you know what I'm saying? Hey, nigga, I'm here. I'm watching the dough. I'm watching your six. Yeah, I'm watching your six, nigga. So go do your thing.
Knew history was a lie. I was always questioning my history teachers. I never backed down or bit my tongue or any of that nature. I was more so the one that was going to interrupt the class and say, hey, you know, I got a couple questions about that. Like, how do you know if that's actually true or not? I mean, of course, you can easily regurgitate that information that you're reading from a book that some author wrote that you won't even teach us. You won't even teach us about who this author is, but yet we got to subscribe to the curriculum that they feed us and then have to go do.
Hold on 1 second, man. Hold on, y'all. We got somebody say all events are cool. What's the end game? Well, ain't no end game when a nigga ain't started. Peace secured. You have not started. You talking about the end. Homie, there's a beginning, a middle that you have to go through to get to an end. We supposed to be in the war room. Who is we? What type of nigga need help? Nigga, I scalped all these niggas. I was by myself. I don't remember seeing nobody on side of me. I ain't calling nobody to go out there with me. The fuck is we, nigga? A nigga that needs, so you are somebody who needs help. You can't get nothing accomplished because you need help. You're not good enough yourself. You need some help. Events are cool. What's the end game? Nigga, the end game is to get your ass off this internet looking for niggas you don't know to help you. The end game is for individuals to step up and do something, homie. What the hell you did? You ain't bought a ticket. You ain't supporting nobody. You running around this whole stealing free game. Probably don't know what tribe you from. You're ready to get to the end game. You want the final piece to the puzzle, but you don't even want to start it. You can't even start shit by your damn self. Nigga, don't make no excuse on why you ain't never done nothing for the community. We don't want to hear that shit. Event is cool. We need to be in the war room. No, nigga, let us see you go do something. Cause I done too much shit. He said, you right now, I don't need no help. Okay then, nigga, you sitting there talking about we. The fuck we all crowding up in the room for? If you got an idea, nigga, go act on it. That's what I do, nigga. This our 19 group tour, nigga. That's a $50,000 picture you looking at. A war room, nigga. I ain't never called a nigga. Nigga, I been going to war. And I knock on niggas' doors. Niggas don't play with Topcatz. Bitch, I'll slap you, ho. Don't play with me, nigga, about this Indian shit. And nobody that I care about, nigga. I'm smacking shit. Been smacking shit. Nigga, I'm really him. I don't need no help. I ain't finna call an action. Nigga, come help me. We finna go around the corner. Them niggas around there. Nah, nigga, how many times Topcatz, nigga, I done beat up debate groups, debate teams, panels. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Nigga, it's me against everybody else. Nigga, that's how I don't need no motherfucking help, nigga. You see a nigga ain't even posted one time about my event, nigga. I don't need no help, nigga. I would like some, but I don't need it. Because when we get out there, that bitch still gonna be packed with about 300, 400 motherfuckers. Without niggas saying or promoting my shit. But one thing, nigga, I got the ancestors on my side, so we don't know how to feel. Yeah, my ancestors ain't gonna let me feel, nigga. I've been too real to the game, nigga. I really put on for this shit. Yo, master teacher, nigga. These niggas, y'all up under praising, nigga. Them niggas can't tie my shoes. Period. Nigga, and that's nigga on the old guards and the new guards, nigga. This nigga can't tie my shoes, nigga. I am Achilles, nigga. I am Achilles, nigga. I don't need no motherfucking war room or no help for no war. What? Nigga, I'm him. I'm Achilles, nigga. The greatest motherfucking American Indian fighter the world has ever seen.
Some homework when we get home. I was the type to go against that. And I was always that type of person, especially
Trent. What up, Trent?
As far as the mainstream school curriculum, still to this very day, here I am combating.
No, Cam.
And it just so happened to go viral.
We don't need no motherfucking help.
Indeed. No, definitely. Yeah, I remember seeing your stuff years ago, and it just stood out. Your stuff stood out. The way you presented it, and your energy, your voice. You know, we take light of how important the voice is, and your voice played a very important role in how popular your information became. Your voice just carries a certain energy to it, a certain passion that can't be taught. So I got to give a shout out to your voice, my brother. Like, you really put a certain frequency and vibration out there when you do what you do. And I want to welcome to the show also, as me and Dane, me and Dane is getting acquainted, so I'm kicking it with him. But I got to give a shout out, Topcatz, the Big Chief, Legendarytopcatz, just joined us. It's one of them nights, y'all. Yeah. It is one of them nights.
Ooh, one of them nights. It's so crazy. Everybody out there, man. Man is glad to be back in the empire, you know. So as we building these many kingdoms, for years, this been a platform, this been a safe haven for some of the best minds from different eras. And bro, Rich was able to put that together, man, and archive that and document that, and that's gonna be history as live on. And it's just good to be a part of it. You know what I'm saying?
Indeed.
Watching it so long and to actually be in here is surreal, because I never wanted to do this, never thought about doing it. I was just a fan of the show. So yeah, all praise to the ancestors.
I wanna Because I think y'all have something you want to show the people tonight?
Yeah, we gonna do it. We're gonna do a mix of both.
So I wanna ask y'all. Give me a second, service. I wanna ask Dane, since Dane this is Dane's first time on the show, a couple of questions before we get into the presentation from both of y'all. Dane, I want to ask you, my brother. This is your first time. Why do you think, just to start out with, why do you think the topic of what you're talking about? I'm reading the comments. I'm looking at everything going on around the world, and there's so many brothers doing what you do, but everybody does it in a different way. But like I said, you stand out because you were doing it, like you said, 10 years ago. I want to ask you, Dane, why do you think when the people of this land talk about what they talk about what you're talking about, why does people call it divisive when if somebody of another land, it could even be the Caribbean, it could be Africa, it could be wherever, if they talk about their land, it doesn't get that term or that label divisive as it does if you or Rod Hayes or Chief Topcatz or whoever talks about their history in a particular.
We're the chosen people.
So explain that to me, my brother.
We're the chosen people. We're the people that they know that what some of them would subscribe to as far as their Bibles or the Quran, whatever one they want to choose, the Torah, it was speaking about us, especially stories that already happened within this land.
Brother Hey Roo say, died to Dane. He been going through a lot lately. And you know what? He called my phone. You know, called my phone and shit. We talked for like 2 hours, you know. So, yeah, that's true. But, you know what I'm saying? He reached out to me. And, yeah. So, y'all see him here. We did the show, you know what I'm saying, on our channel over here. I wanted to make sure he know, you know what I'm saying? Hey, nigga, you good? We're going to make sure you good. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, get him back out there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, you still him. You still Dane. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, y'all seen on the show. Boom. See this right here? He on 363. You know, that's why I talked to him about his grandpa before we went on. Nigga, go do your shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro have been going through something, but I think this is raising it, you know, his energy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he called me. It was on a Monday, I remember it. And he told me what he had going on, and you know, and y'all see set it on fire. Yeah, nah, I had my bro back, you know. And I don't even supposed to say that. But yeah. Voila magic. Ain't no price on loyalty, homie.
Grandmaster, we know to be true because, of course, those books that we're referring to have authors that are familiar with what happened here in the Americas. Now, we are the chosen people. They don't want the people that are chosen to acknowledge that they are chosen. Otherwise, things will be totally different here. But yeah, this is a common thing. They want us to subscribe to their ideologies, their indoctrination inside of schools, to keep our minds away from the truth. That's mainly what the agenda is about. To keep our minds away from the truth. This is the reason why I'm just here to make people think for themselves again, because they were taught lies when it comes to who they are, what they represent, and which direction they should go about living their lives on a continuous basis, daily basis. Mm-hmm. I mean, put some respect on our name. See, a lot of people are copycatting. Mm-hmm. All of them are. Everybody had to get taught. Okay. Mm-hmm. And what better people or what better group of people, okay, to learn from other than the indigenous people of a landmass that you're trying to have a residency a part of, in some form of nature, citizenship. Their criterias are different because they're leaving their motherlands and learning a totally different culture here. These people don't know who they are, but they definitely don't want us to know the truth because
man, y'all don't know how many people call me in the background, bro. I don't have to say nothing. Yeah, I'm the little bro. I'm the new guy. But a lot of people call me, bro. I'm always there. Shout out to my nigga Talik in the chat. He say, hey, man. Man, I need to be around BCU, man. Need some love, B. I say, hey, man, you got some gas over there? Yeah. Pulled up, came in there with balloons and all that. We threw a party, surprised them. Yeah, BCU Ace was in there. OG was in there. Yeah, BCU Jazz. We had the whole, shout out to Bam Bam them. Yeah, we boom, popped up, surprise, nigga. Nigga, I ain't want no flowers, nigga. I come to bring you your feathers, nigga. Real shit. Nah, we gotta stand, nigga, and keep each other up. So when Dane called me, that was nothing. You feel me? Man, don't worry about it. I got you, fam. We gonna put some energy in you. We gonna get you back right, nigga. You still Dane Calloway. And nigga, Pawpaw got you on a mission, nigga. So shit, we gotta fight hard, nigga. You see Mama Sarah in the picture behind me. Shout out to Southeastern Indian, yeah. So nigga, yeah, we bring him on there, boom, boom. We do some over here. He getting back active. Then we bring him, he do a debut on 363. Yeah, get out there, nigga. I'ma sit back, nigga. Go pop your shit, nigga. Go shine. Let these niggas know we ain't playing, nigga. That's real Indian shit. That's real big chief shit, nigga. But I've been the same nigga since I walked in the door. You did? That's big Indian business.
It exposes them. That's the threat. We're a threat to them. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is.
The words, hit me up and let me know.
Indeed.
Hit me up
what made you
IG.
like? I guess your family, but is your family what made you originally get involved in this particular study?
Only my family is the reason why I got involved.
Let me jump in real quick.
Yes.
Well, all of us have South Carolina roots.
Branchville. I'm Branchville.
Florence, South Carolina.
Yeah, he out of Florence, and my people them come out of the capital. The capital of South Carolina.
Dope. Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. Dane, I was telling Topcatz, he influenced me to look into my family tree.
Absolutely.
So I appreciate your brothers what y'all do. And I want to ask you this. Dane, why do you think, even myself and a lot of other people, I chose to study, let's say, ancient Egypt before I even study my roots? Right. Why do you think we're more interested
in other countries
than our own roots? Because that's
the school system.
It took me a while to say, nigga, study your own roots. So what? Go ahead.
That's the school system all wrapped up into the political system as well. Because see, politically, during the 1960s is when they were pushing the blackity black, pro-black this, pro-black that. You saw groups of people getting together for a different cause. We thought,
my bad, Dane. Hey, Ace, check it out now. I sent it to you. I sent you a link, Ace. Check it out now. I'm finna double send it.
It was the right.
Hey, y'all get the likes up, share the video out. TikTok, X, Instagram, Facebook group, share the video out. YouTube, share this motherfucker out.
Just cause. We thought it was for equal rights. Prior to that, we were fighting for civil rights. So if civil rights isn't equal, then what's the point of both? You should question both. Something was wrong with them. Okay, because we weren't at the head of neither movement. Okay, they had people who were not even from these land masses at the head of these movements. And it was integrated already. Notice how they were saying it's a white problem, white man problem. SNCC and LCLC and You know, even with I'm talking about SNCC, the one that started it, even the Black Panther Party, the original Black Panther Party of 1963, 63, they had people who were, you know, white skin or whatever you want to call it, Caucasian, on their team, on their organization, within their organization. Same thing with SNCC and LLC. And many other civil rights movements, you know, even the Black Panther Party. Look at them, like their original logo was black and white, fists coming together. Their original logo, and then they had the Black Panther as their logo after that, and then SNCC adopted that, and they ran with the Dixiecrats, and the political thing threw us off on top of the school curriculum. Yeah, you know, everybody wanted to feel proud about something, and it shouldn't have been a word. It should have been the people. Like, I mean, we associated ourselves with that word because of what? Our skin complexion?
Nah.
What is the reason why? Because all of us are different shades of the color brown. There's no one black. This
your profile
hoodie is black.
On the
My skin is not that same color. Right. My hair is black. My skin complexion is not that same color. You got to know that was a political status placed upon us to do us wrong, to do us in, so we won't go further. I feel as though those movements of the 1960s served a purpose, but it wasn't in our favor.
Do you look at these movements as
big win?
It was good sometimes, and the reason why I ask you this is because sometimes we can look at the past from a present perspective and be critical, but we didn't know what it was like growing up during that time, so we missed the whole point. So give a case.
In some cases,
in
some cases, yes, I would agree, but it's no excuse for the people of the 1960s. Those people are still with us. Mm-hmm. They're just the elders.
Right.
And unfortunately, I know people gonna think that I'm taking a shot at the elders, and you goddamn right I am. You wrong. You've been wrong for a while. So when you see younger brothers like me come up and I'm telling you, hey, I have more information and I'm showcasing it throughout all of my videos as to the reason why I went viral, you should pay attention. So I think you know everything when you didn't even have the internet access back then as you would today. Well, no, we had libraries and books. Yeah, and so do we. What makes you think that that's the only source of information? No. And, you know, some of them needed to humble themselves, but they were so, you know, hypocritical in their movements and their speeches. And then everybody wanted to be Afro studies this and Pan-African studies that. And yeah, it made it look good. Our women flocked to that, made themselves, you know, wear their afros. And they look, you know, don't get me wrong, they look beautiful, you know, but dashikis came from where? Like, what tribe? Are you trying to say that everybody wore that same thing? Like, come on, people didn't put that together. Afro sheen in our hair and all the rest of that stuff. We don't even know where this stuff came from. We just assuming that our people had control over these merchandising and opportunities of coming together to go towards the government to fight for what? It didn't do anything. All that marching, all them holding signs for equal rights and equal employment and all the rest of that. Like, they just got rid of DEI. And you thought that was for your benefit. And it wasn't. Now what? It's hard for you to believe what Dane Calloway is saying, but yet you still don't even see the results from what they were promising years ago. But yeah, I got backlash for what I was doing because it was against the norm. I'm not the normal type. I'm not the type that's gonna, you know, roll with the trends, for example, or, you know, go with the commonly known information, what's commonly adopted to say, yeah, that's what we know to be best. That's what we're going to run with. So, yeah, I'm challenging the narrative. I'm controversial in a way, but I'm educational. Really, I'm more so about you knowing the truth. I'm a truth seeker and a free thinker. Can't nobody control how I think. But it's a lot of people out there who are suffering from that very point, right? Unfortunately, because of how they were raised. That has to change, and it is changing. It is.
Dane, I want to know something that, like I said, this is the first time I have the opportunity to interview. One of the things I've heard, you know, rumors, you can't really follow rumors because, you know, We already know how that goes. But one thing I always hear about you is people say, "Yo, Dane say Harriet Tubman's story is fake." I want to hear from you directly, Dane. What exactly have you found out through your research about Harriet Tubman? Because I hear so many stories about things you say that's about Harriet Tubman, about this, about that. I want to know what exactly have you found out about Harriet Tubman that you can share with my channel today.
By the way, I do have documentaries out on this, and I also have a book out called False Heroes, False Hopes. And all the documents that I've gathered are in that book, page by page. I'm not playing. I gathered records to verify that she is a fictional character, not just by way of word of mouth or somebody claiming that they related to somebody of prominence. That's how you know something is fake. That's just like me saying, oh, I'm related to Batman. Just because you know of Batman, that don't make it true. You know, people didn't verify any of that when they didn't even verify what her name was. Now, as far as the story is concerned, it could be tied to someone, you know, some truthfulness, but just like movies and books, yeah, they're going to give you fictional characters that could be based on real characters, but they're giving you fictional characters. No, these people are not real. Harriet Tubman was created by an act of Congress. Sarah Bradford of Geneva, Switzerland. She's not from, you know, they're trying to state now that she's from New York and stuff like that. Based off of my stuff going viral, that's why they're trying to change the story every 5 years. But no, she's from Geneva, Switzerland. We still have the documents of that, and they admitted that in the court records, by the way. Created the story of Harriet Tubman. And still to this very day, her family and her lawyer, in which I can't remember his name right offhand, I don't have that in front of me, are still receiving funds from that. They get paid for that. All of that stuff about Harriet Tubman, books and movie-wise, that's not going to Harriet Tubman's family. That's not going to the people that will say that they're kin to Harriet Tubman. No, it's going directly to the people that created that story.
What reason, Dane, would they have to give us? Because no, Dane, hold on now. If you study the history of Hollywood, they don't give us heroes. They don't give us people to look up to, aspire to. They give us people that keep us in a certain state of degeneracy and slave-like mentality. So what would they give us the story of a Harriet Tubman or a Nat Turner for?
Will we consider Harriet Tubman a hero?
In that time, yes. For somebody who helped slaves escape, don't hands down, Dane. Anybody who was moving like the story, I'm just saying according to the story.
Go ahead. Yeah, I'm listening.
Anybody who was moving like how she was moving, yeah, I want to fuck with a sister like that.
You got to question how she's moving. If she's coming from a side of Maryland and she's been a slave, according to this story, has not been off of the plantation, how does she know her way to Canada? And then come back and get more slaves. Come on. At that time, GPS wasn't there, cell phone, no line of communication. Oh, she just ran into somebody that at that point they want you to fill in the gaps. It's conceptualism. That's what that is. They want you to fill in the gaps to make believe that the story is true. There's no way that she was able to do that. Get away from Maryland, number one, and know her way to what? A train station to get all the way up to Canada? Right. Please enlighten me on how she was able to do that. Because if she was able to do that, so were other people. And tell me their names.
Right. But once again,
they should be duly noted as well.
Psychologically, what's the purpose of making her the hero, do you think personally?
They made her a hero. False heroes, false beliefs, false hopes. Same thing with Nat Turner. Nat Turner was created by Thomas Ruffin Gray. He borrowed that story from the Richmond Whig, and I show people that the Richmond Whig newspaper, the alias was Turner. He created the alias in the act of Congress. Turner wasn't even his last name. Again, that was a story that was inside of the Richmond Whig in order for people to stop rebelling. They're trying to tell people, hey, this person was able to kill 70 people and his head got chopped off, as an example. I'm paraphrasing. But they're trying to scare people who are going to read those newspapers into stop rebelling, and stop revolting But that's what his story was about. Harriet Tubman's. Again, it was the false hope into thinking that you were able to get out of your contracts, your indentures, rather, indentured servitude for free, like just by running away. If that was the case, everybody would have ran away. But yet we only hear certain things that are duly noted. Few here, few there, when it's what? Thousands of people of us, of our skin complexion in every state. It was thousands of us then in every state back then. We will be hearing more than 5 or 6.
Right.
They weren't making sense. It wasn't lining up. All of this is for tourist attractions. The number 2 money maker in America is tourist attractions. Ooh. The tourist trail for Nat Turner's, when I caught them, this is the reason why they don't have it. But shout out to Southampton, Virginia, is because I got down there and tracked them down and stopped them right in their tracks to show.
Hey, y'all see them shades? I ain't want to drop them to fade. You know, I put them up if y'all gonna get them. Yeah, y'all see them with the diamond cuts on them, BCU on it.
You that they were taking which Federalist house and they making it up, trying to say that Nat Turner killed this particular family in this house to this location. All of this is on camera. Right. I stopped them in their tracks. Of course, I could have did the same thing with Harriet, but they moved so quickly. I just so happened to stumble upon Nat Turner's information. I wasn't looking for these people not to be real. Right. It just so happened that I was doing my investigation and shit wasn't adding up. And I'm looking and looking and looking like, where they at? Yeah. Wait a minute. Okay, this is the reason why. But yeah, they had tourist attractions set up for Nat Turner, and Harriet Tubman is still making money off of each book that come out about her and movie. And it's not her family. It's Sarah Bradford's estate.
It's YT people. Somebody in the chat say, what are receipts? I'm glad you asked that, brother, because the customer's always right. So I'm on sniper mode. I'm in the trees. Because I thought maybe somebody would try to ask something like that. So guess what? I'm in the trees with the sniper rifle.
Interesting.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm so glad. Oh, 1 second. Let me because this was a long time coming, Top. Give me about 10 more minutes with that.
I told Dane already. I told him before we get in. I said, Dane.
I know you got the presentation. Y'all gonna go in. But yeah,
I told him. I said, hey man,
Dane, I'm so grateful because I'm like, I gotta ask Dane this face to face. I said, I seen clips and I seen people say things. I was like, yo, I gotta ask Dane this face to face.
They never prove a thing when I have, and I dare people to prove me wrong with evidence. I dare them. It's gonna be hard. I paid an arm and a leg for this research. I dare you, no matter who you are. I dare you to prove that she real. I dare you to prove that he real. Please. I dare you. Throw it out there. Anybody that's listening, anybody that got the funds to research what I research, and I showed you my documents, show me yours.
Dane, what about Frederick Douglass and other people we hear
Frederick
about?
Douglass is real. I already did my documentary on Frederick Douglass. They made up a lie saying that I said Frederick Douglass wasn't real. I never said that. Okay. I said Nat Turner and Harriet Tubman only. That's it. But they were trying to, stretch the issue that they were having when, when the hate don't work, they start telling lies.
Dane, all right, so let me ask this, Dane. According to your research, I've talked to the Moors, Asir, shout out to Asir, Rod Hayes, shout out to Rod Hayes, a lot of people involved in this similar movement, and there's this consensus that the slave trade was exaggerated. We didn't all come from Africa.
Greatly, yeah.
So I want to hear your perspective about the lies being told about us coming from Africa or it being exaggerated. Tell me about
the slave trade was real, but the slave trade did not happen the way that we were told. Yeah. Like, we didn't come from Africa. Some of our ancestors were sent to Africa. Certain parts of West Africa were not populated. I have a whole book out on this called It Was Told in Reverse. The untold truth about the transatlantic slave trade story. It wasn't even a transatlantic slave trade. What they're referring to is the story of the Middle Passage. Because keep in mind, there's no such thing as transatlantic when you can't travel straight across the Atlantic with the ocean gyres sitting in the ocean. The ocean gyres are like tornadoes in the water that will sink you into a hole. You can't do that. Scientifically speaking, that's impossible. And then you have the coral reefs on the coast of each coast. So how did you travel to Africa when today, by way of a boat, what they're going to call a slave ship, which was a cargo ship, today, to this very day, it would take upwards of 90 days or more for you to travel in one direction to Africa still to this day. So what makes you think they were able to cut straight across back then? Impossible. But yeah, that's what they were lying about. Now, the routes that were documented are the ones that I'm referring to simplify things by way of the American Colonization Society.
Hold on 1 second, man. Hey, you don't have to. Just click the X, and it is going to go down. Click the X on their council. When they bring all that up, sign in, all that shit, just click the X, and it's going to go right to the song and download it to your phone.
At that time, we talking 1800s. Yeah, they were sending people to the west coast of Africa, but the ones that wanted to go, the majority of those people that left were volunteers, and the majority of them were pastors and priests and some chiefs of particular tribes that were subscribing to a religious belief. And you know, that was their religious belief. They wanted to go over there and start a civilization, and this was their way to freedom. I'm not denying that didn't happen at all. I'm telling you that's what happened. That ain't got nothing to do with them bringing Africans over here. The Africans came way later, 1900s, and I showed them that. Prior to that, it was nothing but what we would call people from the Caribbean or Caribbean islands, back and forth. And those would be our closely related people. Those would be our, if you ain't Indian, you ain't from here.
Yeah, I hear people say, okay, so the whole Caribbean thing, like I hear people say, the people in New Orleans, that's the culture from Haiti, I believe. What's the relationship between, and even America in general, I hear people comparing Haiti and America a lot. What's the relationship between Haiti and America?
As far as what is concerned, like meaning like, those are our cousins? Is that what you
are we one and the same? Are we
I mean everybody's of different tribes, you know, everybody's a different people, you know, because they're different land masses and the way they, you know, have different cultures and practices and beliefs. I'm not saying that we're all the same people, but I know it's going to be some people out there that are saying that it's only one people, but you got to understand that it's multiple different peoples, people rather, in a particular landmass because of how they live. They inhabit that land differently from others. Like we're not one and the same just because we share the same skin complexion. It doesn't work like that.
Topcatz, what you showing? What was you showing me, Top?
Oh yeah. For the people in the back, they talking about they need receipts on this. You know, I'm just here to do sniper work.
Topcatz.
Oh, nah, just right here in the Indian Bible. I'm not black, I'm Indian, miseducation. We actually have chapter 6 is the Underground Railroad is an American Indian story. Now, for one, let me say this here. The founder of the Underground Railroad is a guy named William Steele. Well, even in this book, we provide you with the evidence that William Steele family were Lenape Indians. So the founder of the Underground Railroad was a Lenape Indian. In here, pertaining to the topic that we were speaking about, we show all of the routes that they call the Underground Railroad were actually Indian routes. And right here, on page 71, we have our dear sister Harriet Tubman, which is not a real name. So a lot of people that jumped out there should have understood that her name is not Harriet Tubman. But as we go through the sources, real quick, 1668 biography, Tubman stated Tubman had made about 19 journeys into Maryland, got upwards to 300 people out of enslavement. Harriet Tubman rescued over 300 people, so I bring you to Harriet Tubman, the reference guide of her life by Kate Clifford Lawson. And we go to the indentured servant. Harriet Tubman's brother, Robert Rouse, had 2 sons, John Rouse Jr., who was indentured servants. So you had Thomas Hathaway and his wife, Sarah. When the state of America outlawed slavery, it confirmed that the Harriet family were indentured, not chattel slaves. And Amarita Rouse, that's her name. So they call her Minty because her name is Araminta Rouse. Now, Araminta, in the source right here, Harriet Tubman was born Araminta Rouse, Library of Congress, 1868, and it reads, she escaped slavery, but returned 13 times to rescue who? Family and friends, not all slaves. Yeah, so she only rescued less than 30 people, maybe 14, less than 20 people. And that's coming from the Library of Congress. And I'm trying to figure out what these big scholars that out here, you know, how y'all missing this when the information is there. And in my book, all of the sources, you know, as soon as we write it down, we're going to source it all the way up, everything. So it's by like 5 or 6 sources where you can go get, oh, damn, I ain't in there. Yeah, 5 or 6 sources that show exactly what's going on. So she was a part of the Rouse family, which was a Scottish line. She had nothing to do with down south. They equate Harriet Tubman story to slaves in the South. Now, it was an underground railroad that took place in the South that was way more beneficial to our people than in the colonies. In the colonies, you had an indentured servant problem. Well, later in the 1800s, you would have a chattel slavery problem, which means that the Indian, the female, she would take on, her and her kids would take on the slavery. You know, they'll take on the status of their mother, and that's where we get chattel slavery. Harriet Tubman herself was an indentured servant, and also her, as we just seen, her brother and her nephews. So the people that she went back and saved were family members and not random slaves on plantations that she did not know.
Okay. Dane.
Hey y'all see the sign up there, man. Fade, support Fade. If you have not supported, we're taking donations from everybody, at least $25 or whatever you got. You know what I'm saying? Some people send 50, some send 100 bun, some send 75, some send 10, some send 20. We're saying, hey, do your part, and shout out to the fam. We had some people come through the other day, and I want to get them they shine. All right, shout out to Ed Turner. Shout out to Jay Davis. Shout out to Phillips. Shout out to Tyrone for the support for Fade that we ain't get that donated on the last show, and we ain't get to give y'all feathers. So shout out to y'all, man, making this shit happen, making it possible. It's finna be big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl.
I want to ask you, in Topcatz, of course, but I want to Dane to start out this question.
Yeah, we got Dane shining now. I told him before we went on, I said, hey man, you know, I just came from over that week, you know. Get the shine on you running points. Just be ready tonight. You know, we want to get you your debut. Make sure
let me reiterate something real quick. Anybody that has anything, you know, against what I was saying about Harriet Tubman, I dare you to pick up my book and verify each of my sources that I have in the back of that book. It's called False Heroes, False Hopes. Okay, like I said, everything that I said about her stands until somebody debunk it.
Dane, you know how they'll give us a hero and we'll have our own hero within the grassroots. Who stands out to you as a hero when you research and study history, Dane? Who, Dane, like, this is the motherfucking hero right here?
I got one, big one too. Chief Powhatan.
Say that. Who's that?
Chief Powhatan.
Who's that?
Big Chief Powhatan. Chief Powhatan is the Virginia Indians leader. He did not play no games. In fact, that I have a book getting ready to come out. This is another thing. I mention this really quickly, briefly, because I'm not trying to go into that right now because I got some folks watching. Okay. But yeah, I'm getting ready to put out a documentary and a book on that. But yeah, he's the one that needs to. Them white folks were scared of him. He's the one. That's why they try to give you that Pocahontas story to make believe that he was somebody that.
When's this coming out? When you coming out with the documentary in the book?
I'm trying to push that for January's release.
Oh, awesome. You gotta come back in January then, Dane. When you drop that, you gotta come back. Dane, Dane. So how do we get into this predicament in the first place with so-called white folks?
It wasn't really no predicament. It wasn't really no predicament unless, until things got political. That was it. Like once things got political and they started allowing people to vote for presidents, this and
how do we lose
political
power?
Parties that's when things got out of hand.
How do we lose power? Let me say that. How would you say we lost power?
By handing it to foreigners. Giving it to foreigners and allowing these foreigners to disenfranchise us by taking our rules and regulations, copying it, and making it, differently for them, 1871, so they could, benefit off of their own constitution is what I'm referring to. They created their own constitution looking at ours as an example. What we had prior to that were confederacies. A lot of these tribes, like when you say tribes, or let me say, when you say nations, we had something similar to that, but a lot larger. They were confederations. I'm talking about bands of us were already together. This is what they saw when they got over here. But a lot of fighting happened. They even documented 61 wars in the 1800s alone because it was more than that because they didn't win every single one of them. So they only count on the ones that they either barely won or won. But it was way more wars than that. I didn't like how they were trying to make our people look like, they were weak. Nah, our people was fighting back, and it took them to use our own people against us in order for them to win. Buffalo soldiers, like as an example. Right. Like you only an Indian gonna know where Indian located. You can't just knock off one Indian and don't think that a whole group of them gonna be in a mountain somewhere aiming at you already. Yeah, no, they would. Our folks was dangerous in the right way. We were warriors for real. Our folks held it down. There was a lot of wars that happened. It was just unfortunate that we got cool with some people. What I would like to say is they came with flowers and the guns was in their back pocket. In other words, they got friendly with you and made it seem like everything was cool, but yet they were in it for their own benefit.
So then does
that person in the back.
Does modern day immigration give you flashbacks of what you study in history?
Absolutely. It's still happening. What's happening today was happening back then.
Wow.
They're not even considering it a great migration no more. But anything over 20,000 or more, listen, as far as a population is concerned, 20,000 or more people will be considered a great migration. Trump said it was 10 million immigrants that were illegal here. If I'm recalling it correctly, that's multiple great migrations. People are not watching, but why you think he's trying to take these benefits away? It's not from our people. It's from the foreigners that's getting it for free.
And we got to remember the Ellis Island, that movement of the Europeans coming over. And it stopped in 1924, the Integration Act, because of World War I. We have to understand that in their documentation, they record 12.5 million YT people coming here. Now you had a large migration under the Homestead Act. So a lot of homesteaders came from Eastern European nations.
Big time.
They were the white tea people, but from the late 1800s up until 1924, 12.5 million YT European people came here. But if we look in the transatlantic story, they say 12.5 million Africans came here. So they're destiny swapping with us.
Dane, when you said earlier, we are the chosen people. What in particular, when we hear that, because we right now, when we hear that word, there's copycats, and I'm not going to say their names because YouTube strikes pages. They just took down hundreds of pages for people who are going up against but we have copycats that say, "Oh, we're the chosen people."
I know where you're going.
So what would make?
Why you think they're not trying to make us say anything about them? Because they know they wrong. We can't even put the J next to the E or the W without them saying something.
Right.
They know they wrong. They know who the people are. And those chosen people weren't in a totally different landmass. They were here. That's why they got your mind over in Israel. If it was Israel, why they had the man make it? Don't get me started on that. You this is a big channel too. We not trying to do that. Don't do it. Don't do it, brother. Not tonight.
They said, all right,
don't do that.
Turn up, Dane. Nah, this turn up. This is a debut.
Dane came shooting tonight. Dane got a sniper. Dane is shooting. Dane ain't playing. He ain't smiling. Yeah, I fucks with you, Dane. I appreciate that. I appreciate this interview. This is you ain't come to play games tonight, and I really appreciate that, my brother. Let's get because we're about at the 40-minute mark. Is there a presentation?
Damn, already? Oh man, you know you got what I say. You got to do it again.
Yeah. You know we're gonna do it. Yeah, we're gonna do it a lot. There's something you want to share, Dane? You got a presentation or a quick one?
I got multiple Jones, man. Let me start off with the one that me and Topcatz did. Can I do that? Like, I know it's slightly off a topic, not really. It's still correlating. Yeah. But me and so basically, when I saw him, out of a lot of other content creators that are out there that claim that they're Indian, Indigenous, Aboriginal, or Niji, okay, he stood out. And I said, wait, this a real one. Hold on, let me pay attention. I said, yeah. Hold up. No. He researching. He different. There's a few others, okay, but I'm talking about from this land, okay. And I said, let me link up with him. We collaborated on something that I know for a fact that he would have smashed because he right there in it. He in the heart of it. So we talked about how the Cowboys are the Indians. They exposed this inside of this film called The Harder They Fall that Jay-Z produced. Did you ever get a chance to see that movie?
I heard about it. I didn't see it.
Oh no, no. Watch that.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. I'm not playing that movie on fire. And a lot of hidden messages. So we went over that, and I could have sworn, I was just talking to him the other day about this. I could have sworn this was 30-40 minutes long, but believe it or not, a lot of information packed in it in 15 minutes.
Whoa.
This joint was fire. Hey, you mind if I play that?
Not because it's copyrighted. So I mean the channel is monetized.
No, this me.
Oh no, yeah, play. Hell yeah.
What you mean? I thought I'm the producer, I'm the editor, I'm the writer. Come on, I'm the executive producer on this joint. You don't got nothing.
Let's go, Dane. Let's go.
Anything I play, you ain't got to worry about. Even if they do come at you, you still ain't got nothing to worry about.
Hey, before we start, I want to say this here, how it came about. Dane hit me. And he told me what he wanted. And Dane, how fast I shot that back to you?
The same day. Woo. But I told him, hold up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't getting no sleep. You know what I'm saying? But we got it done in what was it, 2 days?
Yeah, about 24 hours. But yeah.
24, yeah. And then I posted it. Yeah.
I sent mine right back. So y'all check this out. My first video that introduced me that people started taking notice was me saying indigenous culture, country culture is indigenous culture. The things that we live by, we grew up on, is our culture. It's the culture that's always been here. So Dane roll that beautiful bean footage.
I'm about to do it now.
Let's get it, y'all.
Wait a minute, I share the screen the same way, right?
Yeah. And then I just got it. Once I see you put it up, then I'll share it.
Oh, see you, everyone. Today, I just wanted to share with you some background information concerning this powerful movie called The Harder They Fall, which is a modernized version of a fictional American Western movie directed by James Samuel, and executive produced by hip-hop pioneer Jay-Z. Now, even though this movie is fictional, most of the characters portrayed in this movie are real people, and this was right up Jay-Z's alley to produce due to his uprising as a child. Jay-Z has mentioned before that his father's love for the Cowboys lifestyle drove him to become a fan of the Dallas Cowboys football team, even though he was born and raised in the state of New York.
I grew up, my pop is really my pop for, you know.
That's
He grew up in, that era, that era of those guys who, you know, wanted that whole cowboy lifestyle.
Now, before I go any further, I want you to be aware that some of the information that I'll be presenting in this video could potentially spoil the plot of the movie. So if you haven't watched the movie just yet, then I suggest that you pause this video and go watch The Harder They Fall on Netflix. I highly recommend it, and I'll see you again once you've completed it. And by the way,
can y'all turn it up,
not a sponsored video. I'm just simply appreciating the great content I watched personally, and would love to share more information about it with you now. Now, I can confirm that 8 out of the 13 characters displayed in this movie are real people. Some were outlaws, some were lawmen, like sheriffs or mayors, and some were, of course, the real cowboys of the 19th century. Even though mainstream Western films of the 1920s and beyond gave the real Indians minor roles in their films, usually depicting them as comedic characters as a joke, while all of the cowboy roles were given to pale-skinned foreigners to be depicted as such, allowing for the next generations to come to believe that prominent cowboys of America were mainly of pale skin, when that is absolutely not true. The main protagonist of this movie was a famous cowboy by the name of Nat Love, but to some, he was known as Deadwood Dick, being as though he was a consistent rodeo winner of Deadwood, South Dakota. Nathaniel Love was a veteran cowpoke, a professional horse rider, and proficient gunslinger that could track down stampeding cattle and rope wild mustangs with ease. It was said that fear didn't exist in his blood due to his Cherokee heritage by way of his mother and father of Davidson County, Tennessee, where he was born and raised on his family's plantation in June of 1854. Now, it was said that he published his own book in 1907, in which he describes in detail his life as a cowboy. And on page 99 of this book, he describes being shot and wounded and captured by a band of Pima Indians, led by a man named Yellow Dog. He describes the Pima Indians as being, quote, composed largely of half-breeds and people of colored blood that eventually nursed him back to health. He shares that these Pima Indians respected his Indian heritage so much that they promised him 100 ponies in return if he joins the tribe and marry Yellow Dog's daughter. But after a month in captivity, he steals a pony and escapes 100 miles west in 12 hours. The main antagonist of this movie was a famous outlaw named Rufus Buck. Buck lived a rather short life due to his uprising as the leader of the Rufus Buck Gang of Oklahoma. Buck was born to 2 Creek Indian parents, and for this reason alone, it was said by Harvard Magazine that, quote, he dreamed that his gang spree would trigger an Indian uprising that would expel the illegal white majority and reclaim the whole territory for its native people, end quote. To many people, they were heroes, but the Rufus Buck Gang's violent redemption campaign abruptly ended after a total of 13 days, when all members were finally caught, tried, and hanged. Rufus Buck was living fast and died young, witnessing his last afternoon at just 18 years old in Fort Smith, Arkansas on June 1st, 1896. The Harder They Fall also portrays another real-life pioneer named Jim Beckworth in the movie, but officially known as James Pearson Beckworth of Frederick County, Virginia. He was known as a mountaineer and a professionally skilled fighter, which earned him the nickname Bloody Arm, and he made his living as a fur trader, but was apprenticed as a blacksmith during his earlier years of life. He was born in April of 1798 to an American Indian mother and a white father. Rumor says that his father was his slave master that later freed him from slavery during his childhood in 1824. But what's not a rumor was the fact that he became the chief of the Crow Nation of Indians just a few years later, while respectively leading the Dog Clan for many years. He also married the daughter of another Crow chief prior to leaving her behind in order to volunteer with the United States Army to fight in the Second Seminole War in Florida in 1837. He details more about his life in his book, which was published nearly 20 years later in 1856, called The Life and Adventures of James P. Beckworth, Mountaineer, Scout, and Pioneer, and Chief of the Crow Nation of Indians. Two other characters portrayed in this movie carry a rich history when it comes to the American West of the 19th century. So in this collaborative effort to present more information concerning this matter, I asked Texas' very own Chief Topcatz to join me in presenting their background stories to you.
Y'all ready to rock, Jaguar?
Goes to just on it.
Yeah, let's rock. Bang, bang.
Contrary to popular belief, slavery didn't arrive in Texas until 1822.
Get the lights up, get the lights up.
Succeeded by his son Stephen F. Austin, who would grant land to new settlers. They would become known as the Old 300. They would bribe and lobby politicians for legal slavery in Texas. It would be short-lived, as in 1829, Mexico's first black president, Vicente Guerrero, would outlaw slavery. A year later, he would be murdered. The new laws would attract many migrations to the state of Texas, and in 1836, the Battle of the Alamo. June 19, 1865, Galveston, Texas Major General Gordon Granger of the Union Army announced General Order No. 3. Slavery in the state of Texas had officially come to an end. After the Civil War, there was a growing demand for beef in the East. They would look to Texas for remedy. This would produce the cattle boom from Texas into Kansas. Famous Indian trails would blaze the path, such as the Chisholm Trail. One of the towns along the trail is an old Indian town, Pecos, Texas. It would produce the world's first rodeo on July the 4th, 1883. Rodeos were the Cowboys' Olympics. Skilled cattlemen would compete for bragging rights. Today, rodeo is the official sport of Texas. December the 5th, 1870, Willie Pickett was born. The second of 13 children, the Thomas Jefferson Pickett and Miss Janie Mary Gilbert. The family were Cherokee Indians. From a small town in Central Texas at the age of 5, Bill would develop the love for the culture. While working as a rancher, he developed a skill that would take him across the country and into American history, bulldog. Cattlemen would steal the cattle by using bulldogs to trap them. Bill noticed the bulldogs would bite down on the upper lip of the bull, a technique that Bill would master as he would take the bull down by the steers. At the age of 18, he and his brothers would establish the Pickett Brothers, Bronco Busters, and Rough Riders Association. Everything cowboy, they had it. The cowboy lifestyle crossed their path with rancher Lee Moore, who witnessed Bill's daredevil stunts. He would begin to manage Bill and also bring his brothers along. Over time, the relationship would come to an end over disputes of business and money. In 1903, he met a hustler's hustler, Dave McClure, aka Mr. Cowboy. The two would take the rodeo world by storm cross country. Mr. Cowboy coined Bill the name the Dusky Demon. March 1905, Fort Worth, Texas. At the North Central Texas Cattle and Railroad Center, every cowboy that was somebody would be there. He would put on the performance of his life. He would get a standing ovation from the crowd. One of the witnesses there to see the phenomenon was a gentleman from Bliss, Oklahoma, who took notice. Colonel Zach Miller, owner of the 101 Ranch Wild Wild West show. Bill would join the ranks of Buffalo Bill Cody, Tom Mix, Will Rogers, and others. He would tour the world and even motion pictures. The legendary cowboy days would come to an end. April 2nd, 1932. He would die from head injuries after being kicked by a horse. His legacy lives on today, and the horse of cowboys and rodeos all over. Willie Bill Pickett, a.k.a. Dusty Demon, Cherokee cowboy, legend of the Wild Wild West. 19th century. We close the chapter in American history of immigration, naturalization, colonialism, government, domestic enslavement, and wars, which ushered in the Second Great Awakening, Industrial Revolution, and U.S. expansion from the 13 colonies into the ancient ancestral lands of the Southeast Indians. The fighting spirit, music, fishing, barbecue, soul food, cattle, livestock, and agriculture would make up the ingredients that would birth the new era of Indians, the cowboys. From 1811 Creek Civil Wars through the Seminole Wars that were leading to the 1829 Gold Rush of Georgia that were leading to the 1830 Indian Removal Act, resulting in the displacement of the Southeast Indian tribes. The U.S. would establish themselves in the West through military force and Indian scouts, attracted by their knowledge of the land, map making, scouting, building, interpreting. These would all serve purpose across the Mississippi and what would become known as Indian Territory, aka the Wild Wild West. During the Civil War, the Militia Act of 1862 would create the USCT, United States Colored Troops. After the war, the military would close the program. And on July the 28th, 1866, the Army Reorganization Act passed. 6 units, 2 cavalry, 4 infantry regiments would form the legendary Buffalo Soldiers. The 10th Cavalry was stationed in the largest military base in Texas, Fort Concho. Racial tensions were at an all-time high in America, and there was no exception to Texas. A heated altercation breaks out in town between the Ku Klux Klan and the Buffalo Soldiers. Gunfire was exchanged, and when the smoke cleared, understanding his fate, the first sergeant, Buffalo Soldier, Civil War veteran, George Goldsby, a.k.a. William Scott, vanished, leaving behind an indigenous wife of Cherokee heritage, Mrs. Ellen Lynch, and their son Crawford Goldsby, a.k.a. Cherokee Bill, born February the 8th, 1876, at Fort Concho in San Angelo, Texas, arguably the most famous Indian outlaw in the cowboy era. Handsome, ambitious, charismatic, ladies man with one of the quickest hands in the West. Raised in the ways of Cherokee warriors and Buffalo Soldier military genius, he was a superb shot from a distance and by horseback. His outlaw lifestyle was crossing paths with a Cherokee Indian who served as an ex-U.S. Marshal Scout, William Tuttle, a.k.a. the Cherokee Kid, Bill Cook, leader of the notorious Cook Gang. He and his brother Jim, Skeeter, Jess Snyder, William Ferris, Curtis Dayson, Elmer Lucas, a.k.a. Chicken, Jim French, George Sanders, Lon Gordon, Henry Munson, Sam McWilliams, a.k.a. Verdigris Kid, and Cherokee Bill. From petty crimes to bank and train robberies would lead lawmen and scouts on their trails. November the 9th, 1894, Cherokee Bill, trigger-happy ways would go too far. During a store robbery, Bill executed Ernest Miller, an eyewitness to the stick-up. With higher Indian scouts and trackers, Cherokee criminal ways, popularity, and love from the community would keep him elusive. Laying low with family and female friends, his luck will come to an end. He was sentenced to be hanged by Judge Parker, March 17, 1896. At the age of 20, Bill approached the gallows with a good day to die. Through the raging crowd, he spotted his mother. "You ought to not be here." And his Cherokee mother replied, "I go wherever you go." At 2:13 p.m., he dropped through the gallows. Crawford Goldsby, a.k.a. Cherokee Bill, Cherokee cowboy, legend of the Wild Wild West.
I'm just here to make you think.
Okay. Wow. Let me put this back on. All right. We doing it like that.
Yeah, 24 hours. Rich, same day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same day. Send it back to him. Same day.
Fire.
Yeah, it worked.
Fire. I know y'all was I know y'all if you couldn't hear it that good, rewind it, turn your volume up, put headphones on, do what you got to do, but that was absolutely amazing. So yeah, you can rewind it, put some headphones on. I got my headphones on, it was perfectly fine. So just rewind it, put some headphones on, and because it's definitely amazing. You got to hear every word of that right there.
Hey, Rich, what you say? I'm you one of your moves.
Oh man, there you go.
Yeah, okay.
There you go. Yeah. Dane, let me ask you this, Dane. What do you think about, with everything you know about our history, what do you think about the whole reparations movement?
We deserve reparations, but the government is not going to admit to their wrongdoing. Historically, they're never going to admit to their wrongdoing. Are we owed things? Yeah, we're owed more than just money. This is the land. I mean, isn't that what got these foreigners coming over here in the first place? We should be looking into that more so than money, because the land creates the money. Think about it. You grow trees on land, chop trees down, make the paper make the money. All they doing is scanning and reprinting. It's way more important than some dollar bill that holds no value. It's about this land mass. Once they realize what this fight is about, they'll realize that we, owe more to some form of reparations or form of restitution. Then we could be having a different talk.
Dane, since you're able to spot out with so many inconsistencies with what they tell us in history, the idea that we're 13% of the population, do you think there's truth in that, or do you think that that's a bold-faced lie?
It is a bold-faced lie, and it's the reason why I use it against them. If you notice, it's going to be people inside of the chat that was stating the number 13. They saying 13%. I'm not even looking at the chat, and I guarantee that was already happened. The reason why is because I purposely use it against them. They don't like that number 13 because it has all to do with representing us. I'll go into that in another time, another segment. We could get into that. It's a spiritual thing. It's a spiritual connection. But yeah, we're much larger than that. We're the majority right now. I mean, we even had Joe Biden during his last term admitting, that the whites are becoming the minority. This is another reason why they kept those borders open, because they're manipulating the numbers. Anybody coming over here being labeled white, on purpose.
It's been like that for a while.
Years.
Yeah, they Caucasian on their birth certificate.
A lot of Hispanics are labeled white.
Correct.
A lot of Hispanics, yeah.
Them Africans too. Africans are labeled white. See, if you take a look at their nationality IDs, when they say they got dual citizenship, guaranteed they got white on there.
Yeah, that's a fact.
What do you think about people, Dane, going to Africa, the whole Ghana thing, the return? I forget what it's called, but Ghana saying they want African Americans to come back and to get dual citizenship.
You want to start some shit? That's what's going on.
Hey man,
you want to start some shit? That's what's going on. You know how I'm gonna come back there.
Dang,
but it ain't too many people going, and those that come those that go don't always stay, because they always coming right back. Once they realize that them folk ain't their folk, they coming right back. They like, oh, you're an American. Oh, come over here. And then all of a sudden you realize you're getting robbed and, your purse is getting snatched. You coming right back. They don't care where you came from. You ain't their blood. You ain't their kind. They like, all right, yeah, come on, fit right in so they could use you. That's all that is. It's about survival of the fittest. Who going to be the fittest in that territory? It sure ain't going to be no foreigner. But it's unfortunately, it's unfortunate rather that that's happening, but yeah, I mean, of course, Ghana want people to come over there so they can have more money. That's all that is. Those people are suffering over there. They're not really enjoying life like that.
Tourist attraction, like you said earlier. It's a tourist attraction.
Yeah, tourist. That's number one. There you go. There go the money.
One of the things that they don't bring up. So we go back to these companies, and I think that's one of the part we'll look at people. but they were actually companies. So you had a Virginia company, you got the Roanoke company, you got the Royal African Company. The Royal African Company, once they took over all Dutch occupations, New York would be one, 1664. It'll be named New York. Well, they got Charleston, 1670, Port Royal, going out of Beaufort. Then you got Port Royal in Jamaica, and then you have Cape Coastal in these different places off the coast in West Africa. Now, what happened with that later, we'll see it turn into Anamabu port because they ran out of money, but it changes over to Anamabu. But what a lot of people don't know is that a lot of people from New Hampshire, Connecticut, New York, Massachusetts played a great role in the colonies. That's why they didn't deal with the interior part, just the coastal areas. And they had their walls around it, and they bred in a new group of people called Euro Africans, meaning, women who had bore children with either these Americans or these Europeans, and they called Euro Africans.
Indeed. When we talk about Africa, a lot of people think about the natural resources, and when they use the term motherland, a lot of people see how much America and other countries exploit Africa and the natural resources that are in Africa to benefit the rest of the world. What would you say is something in America that a person would say, damn, America got this, America is got to be something about America because they produce this or they produce that? Because a lot of people point to things that Africa produced that they say the whole world benefits from. What does America produce that you can say the whole world benefit from that makes us who we are, as important as we are?
I strongly suggest that people pick up the book called The Encyclopedia of the American Indian World. It details a lot of the things that they copy from us. That's not the only book. This is the land of milk and honey. Of course, we had the resources first. Before tobacco, there was rice. Then there was corn. A lot of these people survived based off of, the resources that we had over here. We could go that route as far as technology, with certain things as dealing with Africa, but that's recent. We talking about in the past. They wasn't dependent on Africa back then. Like that stuff is recent, and of course they just stealing it for them Africans anyway. They ain't getting paid. Name an African billionaire that's getting paid off of that.
Well, now we got Burkina Faso, so we'll say that they with Touré in there, he has eliminated the French and able to benefit from the natural resources under them. And, they're bringing in a new form of sovereignty because the money they were making from the French, they're quadrupling that, and they're making it off their back. But what I would say is this, far as the contributions made, this screen that we talking to each other on, the computers created by people in America, electricity, stoplights, a stove,
cell phone.
That's civilization.
Yeah, we can
qualify civilization. Whether it be refrigerators, whether it be cars, whether it be planes. These things here are used all around the world universally, and they all come from models or blueprints of our civilization here. The Columbia Exchange would be a great one to bring out because through the Columbia Exchange, we fed the world, we healed the world. When Scotland was having the famine, potato famine, things like that, they looked to us. A lot of them was brought over here, medicine, herbs, these things were put out. Now the Royal Geographical Society and Joseph Banks and them came and started renaming things. But yeah, what did we bring to the world? Man, everything that a sidewalk, a stop sign,
the vehicles.
Yeah, anything that contributes to civilization, it came from America. Now, as we talking about African resources, that is a story that was told us, because if we go inside the Royal African Company, which is the company that's supposedly running the slave trade, well, they didn't find any gold. They wanted to scratch the project in Africa because Spain was super rich. The Portuguese got super rich off of the Latin Americas. And you had the Germans, the Swiss, the Sephardians, and different people getting rich off of the resources coming out of the North America. Africa at that time, they didn't find any gold. The story they tell it is because Mansa Musa took it all, but Mansa Musa is a recent fictional character that was created in the 20th century. But secondly, what they said in it, they didn't find it. Even their maps were incorrect. That Post made. Right. Yeah, the maps were incorrect. Even when they came back with the correct maps, they still were wrong. They were named the Gum Coast, the Rice Coast. There's no tribe will be named the Rice people, or you feel me, the Gold people. So they didn't have enough information on it. So far as what we see today with the cobalt and different things like that, that'll be modern time.
That's what I say, modern. Yeah.
Exactly. Right. We know they use like Firestone, they use them for the rubber, indentured servants for the rubber. And that actually caused a big, that caused a lot of attention. But they still do it to this day. Even the children mined in the Congo, they're mined precious resources, child slave labor, and they're not benefiting. But there's no comparison to no one. They can put all their contributions in the world, every country, and put their contributions together, and it won't be 25% of what we brought.
If that.
And that's been generous.
Yeah, he being generous. He being modest.
That's being generous. No, I mean, like, if we was just to really get on some shitting and go and take the African American inventors and put everything on the screen, you'd be like, yo, what the fuck? That's a whole life. That's a whole existence damn near. So, I mean, yeah, it's quite interesting when I hear that type of answer. Basically, America produced us. You know what I'm saying? Would be like, so let me.
If it wasn't for us, it would be no them.
Exactly. Wow. And I say this before we leave that, Rich, a lot of that's why they moved. That's why they tried to make the connection between Kemet. That's why Kemet became so popular, because they don't have free energy buildings in Africa, West Africa. They don't have pyramids. They don't have anything that shows pre-existent civilization out there that was supreme. There's nothing there that
had everybody looking in North Africa.
There's nothing there that says that a civilization was here. There's no king list. There's nothing. They can't name a war, famous battles. They can't name famous kings or any of these things. A lot of this was started in the 1700s, but I did want to point that out, that there's no, so they had us look to Egypt, and we seen people, shout out to even our brother Infidisi, he was a part of a team where they wanted to use the metadata to say that West African words came from them, or in the metadata, which is so far from true, because before the arrival of the European, the West Africans was writing in the Jami script, which is Arabic. And so a lot of them were Muslims, and they were,
where they from?
Faith. They didn't become Christian to learn about Jesus until the 1841 was called the Niger Expedition. So very recent, and their first gospel song didn't drop until 1933 and that was coming from the influence from America, I'll just say.
Indeed. Dane, so much talk on the internet. I mean, so much talk, TikTok, Instagram. And I remember saying in my mind one day, I wonder what Dane thinks about this, because I know I've seen some of your videos before. I remember saying, I wonder what Dane thinks about this. So now that I got you on here, what's the deal with the Grand Canyon and all the talk about the Grand Canyon and Kemet? Since Legendary Topcatz just mentioned Kemet being connected to the Grand Canyon. What's the deal with what's Grand Canyon?
Because there are pyramids there?
Now, hold on, Rich. Now, this is one of Dane's favorite places. I'm ready. Now we on. Okay.
I'm ready. Dane,
why are they saying that this is connected to Kemet?
I believe there was hieroglyphs found there.
So it's connected to Kemet because of the hieroglyphs?
Well, hey, listen.
Talk to him.
Listen, Dane, talk to where's the hieroglyphs? Talk to me about the hieroglyphs too.
Oh no, the hieroglyphs are real. I'm not saying anything of that nature. I don't want people to get it misconstrued. But a lot of the things that you see in Kemet, we influenced them. Is way more pyramids out here in America, or what they will call pyramids out here in America, that predates Kemet's existence. Don't forget that Kemet was man-made. Okay, and so was the Grand Canyon. But look at Grand Canyon compared to Kemet. Are you climbing up mountains? Okay, it's a big difference. You talking about who were those people that created the Grand Canyon? We talking about caves. We're talking about things that, in a spiritual sense, they're trying to hide from you. There's some areas of the Grand Canyon that the government blocked off, and they have the U.S. Army there protecting that area from tourists. People that want to go see it. I believe that they're hiding, my personal opinion, I believe that they're hiding means of transportation, in which I'm going to be getting into in the doc that I want to play for you if we have time, so you can understand what the means of transportation is about. Some people would call it portals.
Hey, let's put that down. Hold up. Topcatz, hold up, Dave. Put that on now, Dave. Come on. Put it on
now.
Yeah, let me see that. Dave.
Okay, now the reason why this is just a speck of it, what I'm referring to warm people up into what that means, because a means of transportation was also done by way of the the UK. It's called the Bloody Code. That was also a sentencing that they placed upon their own people. This is the reason why you saw a lot of the orphans were being kidnapped and imported inside of the slave trade. The slave trade was about children, really. Okay, orphans. Like you have Oliver Twist, the book and the movie, and you have Fiddler on the Roof. Fiddler on the Roof is a book and a movie. They're talking about what happened in the UK. But their sentencing was a means of transportation. They are expelling you from your motherland. But that's just the introduction, because as far as the Grand Canyon is concerned, we had means of transportation more so than just trains inside of caves. We're familiar with different areas that will take us to different areas of this world.
About these underground.
Let's go. Dang, put that on. Let's give us a little sneak peek.
Now this one, the reason why I brought that in is because this particular one is not going to go that route. Okay, it's not going to go the Grand Canyon route. I'm referring to the differences between American Indians and Native Americans.
Okay.
And these, it's going off of the topic that, what we titled this for. And it's two parts. So I don't know, one is, I can tell you right now, I'm being honest, these are pretty lengthy. One is, 21 minutes long. And the other one is 25 minutes long. I went there, by the way. I traveled there I think it was 3 times already. One time it was for my birthday, and they surprised me. But the second time I came with my drone. Let me tell you how serious this is. I have a military grade drone
Yeah.
And my military grade drone, you know, this was before they had, before Topcatz came, this is before they had signs. I'm talking about to the Grand Canyon because he went there as well. This is before they had signs telling folks that they can't fly drones, they can't have cameras. I was there before that happened, and I took my drone. We were there. I'm flying around, and you know, my drone was doing well. Then all of a sudden, send back, and I'm like, what? What's going on? And it's glitching like how my camera is doing now. By the way, y'all, this is an old camera of mine. I'm gonna come back with my new camera. I didn't have it set up correctly. Y'all could get on me about that in the comments later, but that's what it was doing. The same way that camera's glitching right now was glitching on my screen, and I'm talking about my control unit. Man, I hit the button in order for it to come home. And when I mean come home, what I mean by that is it's returning back to me. So I grabbed it because they were threatening to shoot it down. It was saying that it was being targeted. And I was like, damn, what the hell is that? You know, like, why is that happening? Soon as that drone came back, they pulled up in big trucks. They were deep. The whole, like, this was straight military people. Like, what are you doing? You know, luckily I had folks with me because I wasn't by myself, but I was like, you know, damn, so I can't record over here. Is there a problem? Now, keep in mind, this is not too far away from a reservation as well, but they didn't even use that as the excuse. They could have told me, no, you too close. You can't fly. This is a no-fly zone because of the reservation is nearby. You know, I'm like, no, they just straight up told me, no, these are off limits. These are restricted areas. I'm like, but I mean, there's no signs up. Like, what you mean? Like, so I can't fly there? Like, how am I supposed to know that? You're not telling me by way of a map. I even have a license to fly this drone. They said, no, you can't do that. If we see it up there again, we dropping it down and you getting arrested. We got up out of there. Damn. You know what I mean? But I knew it was something up, you know, and I tried to capture that on screen. But I do have footage, and I've been holding on to it, you know, of what I did capture. I didn't put that online yet because I'm working on a whole segment behind that because I did capture some things and it looked a little iffy.
Wow.
Yeah. Military base. Soon as I got out, I said something happened here. And you know what it made me think about? Billy Carson. I seen one of his lectures and he said that a catastrophic event took place.
Right.
And it decimated a lot of places. Now, when you go out there, a lot of places are old, but you can feel how old they are. Like coming out of Red Rock, Utah. I spent a lot of time in Utah, Arizona, seeing these things, and you can tell these are old places. And I like to watch a lot of older movies, you know, that take you back in before medieval time, where they talked about giants, where they talked about you know, these reptilians. You know, y'all familiar with the saying, the old gods and the new ones. Where the demigods and these things. I do believe that was that time period. You know what I mean? You'll catch it in some movies where they speak about it, like in Controlled. And we got to remember that's near. They come up. You got any guns, alcohol, drones in the car. Alexander, the movie Alexander. Different things of this nature. But yeah, when I got out there, you can't grow anything in the ground. You can't raise cattle there because the ground doesn't produce anything. So first thing I thought was something happened. And the cops stop you. When you pull up, they have a whole barricade right there. And they come up. You got any guns, alcohol, drones in the car. Yeah, before you even get to park. And then when you park, you get a ticket, they put you on a bus and they drive you to the area. You can't just get out and walk freely. No, they're gonna drive. It wasn't
like that.
Where they want you to go. And so it's very controlled, and we got to remember that's near New Mexico, where you have Area 51.
Yeah,
and these different places. So there's definitely portals down there and like you said, they use the Native Americans. It says the reservation there to keep us off. Like I have footage from Florida, but I can't show it because I'm on a reservation and they have signs, you know, so you can't show it, but I have the footage. But yeah, that's something that I caught when I got there, and I'm like, something happened here. But I thought about what Billy said a catastrophic event happen to whereas nothing grows from the land, cattle can't even live off the land, and the people can't be agriculturalists on the land, so it'd be impossible to build a civilization. So it had to be something older, and the wars of the heavens. Bobby Hemming and them spoke about.
I think it's the frequency.
It actually took place.
I really do think it has something to do with the frequency there, because you do feel it. Like as soon as you step out, you feel that something is wrong. You feel something is off. You just don't know what it is, but I was intrigued because of how it looked. I'm like, well, if this was man-made, then that person had to have been like 10, 12 feet tall. I'm like, it's certain areas where it was it's like I couldn't fathom how that was going to be created by man. I'm like, okay, I would love to see that, what's going on here, but they got a lot of stuff blocked off, and sometimes they make you go to certain areas by trains, but that was before they, like he said, they pick you up and take you to certain areas. I was there before they had that type of restriction, and I can assume, that's probably why they did that, because people got more nosier and nosier once they began noticing, hey, this is an area full of portals. We can't, we got to look into that. Yeah. And to go back up to the area 51 and 52. That's why they thought about area 52. They like, wait a minute, that's one that's above ground instead of under. I'm like, man, let me look at this stuff. Like, what's going on? Like, something's over there. But yeah, the military got control over it. So that's the government. National Park Service, they all on that.
Rich, let me ask you this here. Was you going here with the conversation about time machines? So if y'all familiar with this film, it's a series, want to use their magic and whatever. Yeah. And so they found, because they're the only ones that can process Lovecraft country.
Okay.
You heard of that one?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So they talk about science, time traveling there in portals, and they're using the melanated white family, who's rich, using the melanated people too, because they're the only ones that can process. They can open the gates to it. Yeah, and so they found them, sought them out, and wanted to use their magic and their powers in order to activate these time machines. So yeah.
What's the name of that movie again? Because I haven't seen that.
It's a series called Lovecraft.
A series. Yeah, okay. Lovecraft Country.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the chatter probably lace you up more. I haven't finished it. But the guy that played in the movie, just Heart of the Fall, he's in it. Yeah.
Okay.
I want to ask, because I don't want to keep y'all too long tonight. And we're gonna do a part. We're gonna do a part 2, part 3, part 4.
Might as well. Might as well.
Yeah, no facts. Since you gave us a history lesson on research you found out about Harriet Tubman, Nat Turner, things like that, what can you tell me, Dane, according to your research, because we're talking about American Indians versus Native Americans, this story that we was all taught when we was young about Pocahontas. What can you tell us about Pocahontas?
It's incorrect.
Hold on, before we go into that, King J, you want to come on the panel? He said America influenced Egypt because America has more pyramids than Egypt. And he laughed. Y'all allow him to say there was no proof of any interaction. This is crazy. Primary source, please. Well, if you would like to join the panel, brother, I got all the primaries you need. So what we doing? Jay? Because I don't think you know shit. Yeah, I don't think you know nothing about nothing. You come up here, I'm going to put belt to ass on you with receipts. So what we doing, nigga? Maybe we haven't met. What Jay-Z said, allow me to reintroduce myself. So what we doing, Jay? I'm dropping this link. You finna pull up. You gonna run my fade, fam? You popping it, all that laughing, nigga. We ain't, nigga, right now ain't the time to laugh, nigga. What Big Mama say? Laugh now, you gonna cry later. So what you want to do on this Egypt conversation in America? Cause that's easy work. It's so much easy work. I mean, it's so much easy work that nigga, I dropped a book on it. So what we doing? I dropped a book on it and got a 5.5 series, nigga, with over 2,400 slides in it. Do you really want to have this conversation? And you talking about, what did he say? With no interaction or nothing. Well, nigga, I've been to all of these places. You see this, nigga? I took this picture, the front and the back. You see this, nigga? This is what we do over here. Want to talk about a pyramid, nigga? We can go pyramid. Which one you want? I bet you won't come on this stage, though. And you nigga popping it. You nigga get, what's up? You made that up. Man, fuck all that. Hey, ain't no banging in my chat, nigga. You over there responding to other people. You asking for a source. I'm asking you to come on the panel. You get all the sources you want. Come on the panel and you get all the sources you want. I'm starting to think you don't want no source because you ain't came up yet. Yeah. I think you tricked us and you fake it like you want a source. Because if you wanted a source, you would have brought your ass up on this panel, nigga. You want a source, nigga. You see my, yeah, boom, bop, damn. Y'all want to ride on him just real quick. We ain't gonna take long. What homie at? Because I know he ain't talking about coming up here. That's what I thought. So I'm gonna show you how we do niggas over here, huh? Welcome to Indian territory. Asking for a source. Nigga, you begging. It's not a source, nigga. This is a public beheading. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You about to get scalped. Yeah, we don't play that, homie. You disrupted our class, man, and man in the middle of our build. You feel me? So this is what we gonna do for you. Just a commercial break.
That went around the world that we seen will be corn. One of the most important agricultural crops that went around the world that we seen will be corn. And that would fingerprint a key marker into who brought the civilization, because the corn originates here in the Americas and it had to be genetically modified. It's not an organic seed. And so that is one of the clear indications that this science was taken around the world. And it actually helped others, such as Egypt. In Karnak, we see Osiris body laying flat and we see agriculture growing out of it. So it's wheat, but when you translate it, Turkish wheat is Indian corn. And so this is actually corn growing out of Osiris, because Osiris represents one of the resurrection deities. Whenever you hear resurrection, it's all allegory centered around agriculture. So you have something called the green meal. Osiris is depicted as a green meal. You have Pakal down in America, in our culture. If you look at any of the 4 civilized tribes in the Southeast, their origin story of venerating corn deities. The same as when we go into the Mayan culture. The same as we see with Osiris being the corn deity. In the Brooklyn Museum, you have something called the corn mummy. Now we have all these African scholars who like to take people on tours for years through the Brooklyn Museum, but they always, for some reason, passed up the corn mummy, because the corn mummy is the veneration of Osiris. Osiris was really a corn deity centered around agriculture, and that was one of the key pointers that Egypt was actually a colony of ancient trade. And another science that everyone wasn't accustomed to was seafaring. Seafaring was very, very important. Everyone didn't have that intelligence, hence why we have theories such as the out of Africa theory, in which the people are walking. Africans didn't have the technology to sail. How do we know that? Because we don't see any African colonies around the world. But we will see Greece colonies, we'll see Roman colonies. We don't see Egyptian colonies because Egyptians wasn't seafaring people. They actually hired out their Navy bases. They hired out their army. A lot of their greatness was things that they bought out of trade and people bringing in. And this is a science that the Americas had already for seafaring. The seafaring expeditions come from here. Let's deal with Hatshepsut. Hatshepsut said that her people come from a land of Punt. They didn't originate in Egypt. We also find in Hatshepsut that she sent expeditions out that took 3 years. We find in Ramesses temple pineapple. We find corn. The mummies have cocaine in indicating that they are having trade from America, but Egypt is not a seafaring people. We Amazon prime. That was something that was real key. Also, when we go into the gods of Egypt, and I think this is the most crucial point, because when we look into their deities, their most ancient deities, we'll take.
They said, hold on, Topcatz, that's overkill, man. The man got you to unalive them like 90 seconds. They tried to resuscitate the nigga mouth to mouth. You done alive the nigga. Nah, move back. I'm finna stand over him now. Get out the way, homie. I'm finna stand over the body now.
Canoon is the big head ram. The ram originated in America. You had the Los Angeles ram, the Peregrine falcon, which would be horrid. You had the Atlanta falcon. The Southeast tribes venerated the Peregrine falcon. When they excavated the mounds, they found motifs of what they call today the Eye of Horus. You'll take another one, the Cholo dog, which would be one of their most ancient deities. The Cholo dog is only found in Mexico. They told us it was a jackal. These are Egypt's most prominent deities. And we see that the effigies that they're using are indigenous to the Americas. Another indication that this science is traveling from one place and being brought to Egypt.
Yeah, nigga, big BCU shit. Now, hold on. If he wasn't all the way, if he ain't all the way on the live, yeah, what else I got for him? Huh? He want to talk about Eden?
We got to talk about which country came along, but he's one of the most prominent.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I just told you, nigga, in the Brooklyn Museum, huh? So go pop it, Chief. Hey, this commercial.
Yes, sir. Brooklyn Museum. I'm not finna argue with no. Listen, I'm not going.
Hey, this for you, homie. I'm not finna argue with no nigga. Tell them why, Chief.
I'm back and forth with you, niggas. I'm living my best life. I ain't going back and forth with you. Is that gas? That is gas.
Yeah, nigga, I ain't going back and forth with you. That's a body. That's what you call a body. He asked for primary sources and got his game schmizzo. Nigga, I'm Achilles. I travel. I write books. I do PowerPoint lectures. I do group tours. I do events. We about to have the largest event come. Every box that needs to be checked on the board, I'm going to check that motherfucker before I retire. Because I only got a couple more years in this shit, nigga, and I'm done.
That's incorrect. And all of, you know, that's the reason why they're using it against you. And, you know, Disney taking control over that name. Right. But that's Chief Powhatan's daughter. I'm going to be going into that in January in full detail, both stories, so you could get the real deal. But yeah, they told us incorrectly. We found out John Rolfe, John Smith. We got all of his stuff, but we needed to know who Pocahontas was really about. We need to see if that actually took place, you know, because they were trying to make a mockery of Chief Powhatan, and we had to stop that, like, to figure out why they were doing that, why they were literally trying to dangle somebody so close to him in front of him to get him to stop fighting. But we needed to know the real story, and I got down to the nit grit. And shout out to Tanisha Calloway as well. My wife actually helped me with that as well. We both tackled that one. So that's another reason why I'm not trying to, you know, talk about that in full detail just yet. Yeah, but I know we're releasing that in January. Yeah, that's in full detail, documentary and book.
Nah, get mine.
Man, I can't wait. You got some stuff releasing in January.
They got one shoe on. Yeah, I actually have a series, 3-part series. It's called the Pocahontas Effect. Stop playing. Yeah, and I go deep into it. It's cool if I show just a look. Yeah. Tell me you want to talk Topcatz and Dane. How much you paying, nigga? How much money you got? How much you gonna pay us to talk to us, nigga? You don't get to just come walk up and talk to nigga. What the fuck? Nigga, I just put $63,000 in traveling, nigga, from 2024 to up to date, nigga. Fuck, I look like talking to a nigga. Didn't you just hear what I said in that video? I'm not finna argue with you, niggas. So yeah, I'm not just talking and I'm walking it, nigga. You can't just talk to me, nigga. How much? Yeah, put some money on the wood and make it look good. Yeah. What was your question? Because you pulled it up.
I want to know what can y'all tell us about that story? I know we've been lied to. We've been fed stories in Hollywood, Disney, Marvel, all these companies on TV. And Pocahontas is something we all grew up on and heard about. So I'm like, there's got to be something behind that.
Yeah. Okay. To be brief, first thing I say is it's a lot of. They say Topcatz be smiling, ain't know if it scam something. Yeah, it be funny, you know. Nigga be thinking, homie don't even know what about to happen to him, you know. Yeah, boy, you about to find out. A Freemasonicness in it. So it's called American Indian Illuminati, the Pocahontas Effect. This part 3. Right here, what we're looking at is the Order of Pocahontas. The Order of Pocahontas is a female auxiliary that's, modern, that's next to the Order of Red Men. And it is a fraternal order. Despite using names based on non-native ideas about Native Americans, it was formed solely by and for white women. It's called the Degree of Pocahontas. They came out in 1850, the same time that the Eastern Stars came out. Now, this is the Order of Red Men. And it's something that I want people to know. These people are destiny swapping. So they tell us the Indians died off and all of this, but behind the scenes, this is what they're learning. They're cosplaying our culture. Not only that, you have the League of Woodcraft Indians, because I want to show that people are born into it. This was a program that utilized overseas, and many overseas programs still exist in the United States. The tribe was established in 1902. Now, they got backlash for it. Now, we heard of the Boy Scouts of America. As you see right here, the Messiah symbol. The Boy Scouts of America, they're grooming them.
Oh, man.
A part of this. And right here, the Order of Broken Arrow, which they're dressed like us. You know, you even have the Degree of Pocahontas under the Order de Molay. De Molay was the Knights of Templar who, before they went underground. Now, I'll skip. Now, St. George is very important in this. This is a picture of him. He's a melanated man. Now, you have the church, St. George Methodist Church. That's where Richard Allen and them broke off, and the AME Church was created. We're going to circle that. But I went through the Negro societies, and I didn't find them there. So he go to Order Eastern Stars, 1850, same thing. They go somebody big mamas and grandmas and aunties out there. They don't look enslaved to me. And they go granddaddy now. Now, right here, if we put the Order of Red Men on the side of Freemasonry, it's the same thing. You see they're using Indian pieces and everything. The oldest fraternal organization. This is their charter right here. And again, they're using pictures of Indian. How does this relate to Pocahontas? Well, when Pocahontas died, what was she said to be buried at? St. George in England. But I call it the Pocahontas effect because all first contact nations. When you go into the rotunda of the in the U.S. Capitol, you have these images around. All of them symbolize this first contact. So you're gonna have the painting right here depicted William Penn and the Lenape. Right here you have John Smith getting hit over the head. You also have Pocahontas, right? This is the return of them saying Powhatan daughter, and she was named and all that. So let me skip through all of this. Let's get through all of this. Now, who was Pocahontas? This is Powhatan, who Dane keep referencing. Now, Pocahontas is famous in the cartoon for being with John Smith. I do want to say this here. If we would have never heard of John Smith writings, we would have never heard of anyone named Pocahontas because he's the only one wrote about her. Now, this is John Rolfe, the guy who they said actually had the baby by her. John Rolfe. And Thomas Rolfe is their son. Now, Thomas Rolfe didn't return until the age of 27. And when he came, he got all of the Powhatan's land. The last recommendation mentions that Thomas Rolfe exists in a land patent. While some sources claim that Thomas died 1680, others claim that the exact year is unknown. Some evidence purports that Thomas died in James City, Virginia. However, records of the county were destroyed in 1685 fire. Now we know about those fires.
They lied about that too. Yeah,
exactly. So let me get down to the good part. Let's skip through this here.
They were hiding something right here.
Now, who we gonna find? We're gonna find. Let me skip through all of this right here because I went into the Mayflower, all of that. So we're gonna get back to the Pocahontas. Now, look, here they go. The Society of Colonial Dames. Here they go right here. Looking like a Native American child. Now, this is Pocahontas County Historical, and this was given to them by the Carnegies. Now, this is the same emblem that they use, and this is the emblem. These are indigenous emblems. You see the eagle there, and you see the. So Edith Wilson, who was the president's wife, she went to a convention in France and told them that she was a American princess and that her family member was Pocahontas. Yeah, this is President Woodrow Wilson's wife. Her name was Edith Bolin. And they called Jamestown and formed the American upper crust that imitated and gradually replaced the lost British nobility. So, like the British had nobility, y'all gotta go watch the lectures or read the book when it dropped. You feel me? I'm 4 chapters in. But I go deeper. So that British nobility, they wanted to create an aristocracy here in the Americas. And they wanted to do it by descendants of the first settlers that came. So they created these secret societies, these clubs, and different things of this nature to keep the bloodlines together. Now, they're not coming from the original bloodline, but this is the bloodline that's going to take the play and you know what I'm saying, and destiny swap with us. At the Paris Peace Conference in 1919, a French nobleman, she told her, how dare he snub me? She complained, don't he realize that she was directly descended from a princess and thus belongs to the only aristocracy in America. And she's saying she coming from a princess Pocahontas, and that her bloodline is the only aristocracy in America. That's how hard they try to play in. All the details will be in the book. Go get the lecture platinum pack, which is $200. Oh yeah, y'all go get a platinum pack. It's $200. You got hundreds of lectures in there. you get the whole series on this Pocahontas. What are y'all waiting for? Why you ain't got a platinum pack? So her name is Edith Bolden. Why is this important? Because the Bolden family is going to take over this story. Now, so here's Thomas Roth. We're going to pass through there. Now we have the records. A lot of people say they come in through Matoka, which they say is Pocahontas' daughter that she had before. We have to understand Pocahontas was 12, 13 years old. The same way they do about Jesus when Jesus left 13. Same story. Now, this book, they actually have a book out right here, The Building the Family Descendants of Pocahontas, of everyone who would be attached to that bloodline. What I want people to know is that they're only going by the European side. It's nothing Indian about this. So the Bolden family will have more authority in this, and not in this book, then you're not considered it. Here's another book about the descendants. So I went into deep research. Now they come with the science, and they tell us that Pocahontas' wedding chapel was found. Come on, man. And then they come back.
That's the Pocahontas Foundation, by the way, y'all. If y'all look at Pocahontas Foundation, you're gonna see that they did this.
Yeah, in the lecture, we talk about the Pocahontas Foundation. That was actually given and paid for by the Carnegie. Yeah, the Carnegies, philanthropists. You know, they even wanted to try to bring the bones over, and they found out, just like everybody else, that it's just a story. It wasn't true. But he did put up the money for the Pocahontas Foundation. And right here, he said the oldest church in America was Pocahontas married John Rowe. Again, this is for tourism, and this is anthropology of science, you know, trying to take over. Now, what's interesting is that the bones of Pocahontas, we have Wayne Newton. Hold on, Brian. Was told he was a descendant of Pocahontas. So he, Brian say she on the Matoka side. Oh, I might want to cut it off. I might don't want to show you this part then. But I gotta keep it real with you though. It's funny to try to go back and have the bones brought from England and brought over to America, which he was unsuccessful. Yeah, so it's a group of Americans known as the Pocahontas Memorial Association received permission from England Ministry of Home Affairs to do some digging in 1923. Their search proved fruitfulness. Woo, boy, they gonna say he was a bad man. How did this nigga get all of this work done? This nigga doing 950 slide lectures. That's on one lecture. That ain't no nigga you want to fuck with. And then he knocked it out in 4 hours. That is an all-day affair, 950? And he did it in 4 hours? Yeah, that nigga got the bloodlines of the God. That is Achilles himself. Why? Because they couldn't find it. Even in the New York Times, 1907, the bones of Pocahontas, they were looking for it. And they found out that the church where Pocahontas was buried was destroyed by fire. So much interest to find, it suggested that the bones might be of Pocahontas. The skeleton was submitted to experts, however, were unable to arrive at any definite conclusion. Now, hold on, no, go back. Now it say they have the accompanying portrait, however, is hardly authentic. What portrait they talking about is unauthentic? The editor of the New York Times issue Sunday, June 10th, contains interesting story of Pocahontas. And what is that, Chief? Given what are regarded now as the actual facts of the probable rescue of Captain John Smith by the friendly Indian maiden. The accompanied portrait, however, is hardly authentic. Over it, if you print Pocahontas and a child, and beneath this portrait of the Indian wife of John Rolfe by an unknown artist. Unknown. It is believed to have been painted from life at the time of the Jamestown, whatever the fuck, in 1907. I prepared an illustration lecture on Captain John Smith and Pocahontas containing pictures of nearly everything in existence bearing of this. This is 1923. Yeah, that boy cold. Now, what picture we talking about, Chief? You even had Carnegie jump into it. A lot of people put a lot of money in it, saying, well, she's an American hero. We want her brought back. Well, the church said they don't know which burial plot will be hers. Now, so here go the picture, huh? That the New York Times had to come back and admit that the shit was fake. Bob, go crazy, Chief. I told you. The Pocahontas Effect Part 3 is one of my favorite lectures. It's a 3-part series called American Illuminati, the Pocahontas Effect. You got to see 1 through 3. But 3 was one of my favorites, still in my top 6. He went crazy in that motherfucker, man. That nigga went crazy. Now, this picture went around, was a famous picture, and this paint was believed to be Pocahontas and Thomas. Now, what's crazy is the family that controls the bloodline or the story. This story actually housed this in their house and found out that this picture was fake. So Ryan Flager of the Historical Society traveled to King's Lynn Museum in England, where he was able to properly identify the paint and confirm its true historical significance. Now, we come back and find out that it was fake. Now here go the Rolfe family in Europe. They bought it years ago in America. The paint was sold as the portrait of the ancestors of Pocahontas and her son. Now they had to come back and tell you that it is undeniable based off the portrait depicted in the oil paint, but instead Pocahontas, the portrait described in the magazine, as the wife and child of Osceola. Well, that's my ancestor, you know. So now they say it's not Pocahontas no more. But the family who controls the story and narrative behind Pocahontas had a fake painting up. And so, yeah, they got the picture up in the house. You know, they telling everybody that Pocahontas, their kinfolk, and found out it was a fake. Boy, how far would these niggas go to lie? Ooh, boy, y'all better be lucky Big Chief came from the sky. I say, nah, they ain't finna handle my people. That shit over with. All that shit y'all niggas had hundreds of years. We look back, the Pan-Africans, all the way from the AME Church, Prince Hall, Freemasonry, all the way up to this time. The Moors been out here since the 1800s. The Hebrews been out here over 100 years. All these niggas been out here over 100 years. I said, man, fuck that. I put on that armor, nigga, and give me your best man. And I put them all down. Yeah, I put them all down, the biggest chief. To prove that wasn't Osceola, right here, they came to Osceola and said that his wife was actually a runaway. A guy. Yeah, they said when a slave would claim Osceola's wife as a slave, Osceola reacted with such language that Thomas ordered him in irons. After being jailed for 6 days, guess what Billy Paul did? Because we don't know nothing about no Osceola. Yeah, in the family, that nigga name is William Billy Paul. Okay? So William Billy Powell, he came back and was released. Later, when the Indians asked him, hey, what you want to do about that Thompson situation? Guess what Kinfolk told him? He said that the agent was his friend and he would take care of him personally. Who he sound like? Big Chief Topcatz. Yeah, hey, the Indian, they say, hey man, what's up? What you want to do with homie? He said, nah, I got this one. Yeah, this personal. Yeah, I'm gonna go holler at homie. And guess what happened? I guess we don't. If you know how Chief get down, you know how Billy, Uncle Billy get down. He told the gang, hey, yeah, it's cool. This one personal, homie. And he went and got that hat. How many hats you niggas got? He went and got that hat. She was a runaway slave. And OCO went back and unalived him. I want that word. So his wife was looking like us. Let me get to the good point. Now here go Thomas Sutherland had this paint hung in the governor mansion in Richmond during George Allen's term in Virginia, 1993 to 95. This is recent. And then they found out that the paint was fake. Now, it portrays a Europeanized Pocahontas wearing a pearl necklace. Now, they say this necklace gave to her by her dad. And that information, as you see, came from, the Virginia Historical Society. Check. So we told y'all who been writing the story at the beginning of the lecture. That's the first thing we talk about. Who's writing these stories? And they have become the authority. And they're the ones writing over our story or destiny swapping. Let's walk and talk. Honey's wearing a pearl necklace. Now, they say this necklace gave to her by her dad. Now, these earrings went on sale. They say these Pocahontas earrings, rich, they going for $500 million.
It's all about money.
This story, how far would they go to make the story real? Now, we take this picture, which they're gonna say is Pocahontas. Well, this is Lady Frances. Okay, now this is This is Frances, Duchess of Somerset. Now we put her on side of the picture of Pocahontas. This Pocahontas on the left, and this is Lady Frances.
They did the same thing when that turned.
I mean, the nigga been proved his point like 10 minutes ago. I mean, damn, dude, you got to keep going. I mean, he proved his point like 10 minutes ago, and this is just overkill. Don't fuck with that nigga. He said it's personal. He go let a nigga on. He got a nigga in the torture chamber. Yeah, he got a nigga out that bitch nigga on shaped like the letter X. Nigga chained up. It's on the torture chain. He on some pre 9/11. He on that, Just say he riding there, waterboy niggas ass. Yeah, you gonna talk, bitch. You gonna talk. You gonna give me some information, bitch. You gonna give me what I'm looking for. And guess what? He in that bitch 1D. You gonna give me what I'm looking for, bitch.
Got away.
You see the same design, and not only that, it was painted by the same author.
Really?
Ain't that painted by the same author? There's a closer look. Okay, now where it gets interesting, because people say, well, I'm not kin on this side, I'm kin to our Matoka off her Indian line. Well, a guy named Little Bear Cuslow, a YT man, he comes in and they're gonna write a book. The first time, I apologize to the Matoka family. I apologize, but I mean, hey. Hey, shout out to Miss Pritt. She say, real built to ass master at work, BCU. She say, cleared the shit off the block while historically changing the worldwide game forever. We been here. We in yon. We know we home. In a real in John Wizay. Scalping shit. We ever hear about this, the Mattapony people, the Pamunkey. And right here is their records, HR 5073, of them trying to get Chickahominy Matapony, Pamunkey, the Rappahannock, and Monacan, Nassaman. They wanted to get federal recognition, so they went to court. Now the court came back and said that in 1840s that the Pamunkeys were no longer Indians. They didn't consider them as Indians. That's why they didn't get their
recognition.
Recognition. Yeah, my bad. I was looking for the point. And so it speaks about the Middle Plantation in 1677 where the treaty was signed, and by Kagakuski, who after the Bacon's Rebellion, she was gone. So the Gregory pension. These are court records. Y'all can pull this up. This court records. The boy go crazy. Alleged that the Pamunkey and Matapony were no longer Indians. This effort removed the Matapony and Pamunkey from those lands and defeated. Why they say that? Because it was a battle that took place called the Battle of Bloody Run. And after that, these are Europeans cosplaying because they were able to move, relocate those other tribes. They relocated. And the people that stayed claimed that and that recognition, and the government came back in 1843 and took it down. Now I'm gonna get to the good part and we're finna get out of here. So that's the Battle of Bloody Run that I was talking about if y'all want to look it up. This is Toto, he's the chief right here. And not only that, but he was an Englishman who immigrated to Virginia in 1653, engaged in some land transaction and vanished from the records, leaving no descendants. But he became the chief of the Powhatan, and he wasn't even from there. He was a European. So we get past this, the good part, and this is them getting their federal recognition right here. If you look, these are the Pamunkey tribe back here, all these YT people. And they just got their recognition 2015. But they're supposed to be the first tribe to have contact with the English. Now, when we get to the Indian side, they wrote us the story of Pocahontas. I'm finna land on this. This is Little Bear Cuslow. Now, he said that his family couldn't tell their side of the story. He said, I needed people to know our oral history has been hidden for so long. People look through our cultural lens of history. He said, now is the time for them to tell their story. What he's not telling is that let me go back up here and I'm going to get back to it. The government appointed 7 people to run the tribe who were not of Indian lineage. And that's how this guy's going to come. So we don't hear, now he's coming saying he's kin to Pocahontas through her daughter. Now, this is his family right here, and they dressed up YT people. But in their story, she was kidnapped. Little Bear Cuslow. And they ran a train on her. They didn't know who the baby was. That's what they told us. But in actuality, just like Jesus, at the age of 12, like Jesus became son-in-law. That's no different than Pocahontas. At the age of 12, she was a child of 12 or 13 years old. No different than Jesus. Between what age? 12 and 13. She also is Esther from the Bible. Same story. Now, when we get to Powhatan, it gets deeper. This is Freemasonry. This is what I wanted to show. So we're familiar with the Baphomet. Shout out Bobby Hemmett. This is George Washington. And in the middle, this is Chief Powhatan. So this was an initiation of, so they call Pocahontas the mother of us all, meaning the indigenous people here and the European mixing. And the children of them will be the mother of us all. But I'm showing that it was a ritual. It is not the Europeans coming to take from us, but they're going to actually be initiated in here, and as we'll see. Now, we have ceremonies that was already practiced here for us, Freemasonry. And so you had the Iroquois, the Seneca.
Bones.
They had what was called you had a guy named it's the same as Hiram Abiff, but in the indigenous story, the guy named is Red Hand. He refused to divulge the secrets, so he was scalped. Now, same thing with Hiram Abiff. He didn't want to give up the Hiram Abiff. What happened? He ended by 2 blows, while the third blow was from the last ruffian killed him. They hit him in the head. In the Indian story, Red Hand, they scalped him. It's the same thing. That's why when kings pulled up on kings, they'll tell them to kneel. So when you see niggas kneel down, even when the king or something come in the room, to this day, they kneel down. What the Indians come, first thing they gonna tell a chief or gonna tell another chief is nigga to bow down. And we scalp niggas. Over there, they'll do what? They'll take your head. Don't worry about it. Bloodlines of the God 6 gonna make it all make sense. But this is overkill. I mean, the guy, like this shit has been done, but he just wanna you really gonna fine. The knowledge. So right here we see the Baphomet, we see the Templars at the bottom, but right here we see Chief Powhatan. It's the same symbol. You got the X right here, the cross.
Wow.
Chief Powhatan. It gets a little deeper. Because right here, here's Powhatan. This is John Smith laying down. And if we look over in the Masonic world right here, it's the same thing. He's laying down. You see they have that weapon joint on him. No different than here. So this is a Masonic ritual or initiation. So they didn't come by force because they weren't the aggressors and it wasn't their idea. They wasn't running it. So yeah, this is a Masonic secret and initiation that took place, and Pocahontas is used as allegory, a character to illustrate a point. You know what I mean? And the esoteric world. So it's an allegory. That's why we named it the Pocahontas effect after the Mandela effect. They'll take what is true and then they'll change it up in the generations next up. We'll know it's true, but once we die off, if we don't pass it on, just like our oral stories, they're able to control the narrative. And so we call it the Pocahontas effect. He a bad man. Yeah, and that point will be, the initiation of masonry. So we look at Topcatz, Scottish Rite Freemasonry and put it on side of American Indian Freemasonry. It's almost identical. Albert Pike, who actually came later, who added 20, he took 20 lessons from the Indians, 20 degrees, and added them to Scottish Rite and added on and created a new form of Scottish Rite. But that wasn't until he got down into Indian territory and he used their masonry and added it on to the Scottish Rite. But the civilized story is an initiation, a Masonic initiation.
Yo, I did not expect that answer to be that thorough. I did not expect that answer. And what we doing? When Dane comes out with his documentary in January, oh my!
Hey, y'all get on the like button.
It's pretty. Let me hold on.
1,000 likes in here.
Let me show you something. Real quick. I'm not gonna be long. This gonna be real quick.
Yeah.
Hold on. Really quick.
This is thorough, yo. Make sure y'all hit that like button. This is thorough, y'all. I see why y'all wanted this to happen. I can see why y'all wanted this to happen. This is thorough tonight, y'all.
Hey, and wait till they get Chief Pontiac with us. They get that three-headed dragon.
Man.
Wait till that three-headed dragon come get them.
Now, I'm like, okay, this goes back. Now I'm sharing one of my documentaries that's on YouTube because I don't have it downloaded to pull this up. But this is a temple. The symbol that you're seeing right now is called Kawasa. This is something that was worshipped in Virginia, in the same area that we're referring to. This is a depiction of Kawasa. This is a depiction of Kawasa that was put inside of a book by the name of America by John Ogilvy. I forgot which page it is. Actually, I believe it was the page number is at the top of the photo itself. Hold up. Let me see. But it's the reason why. Okay, there it is. This is it. This is the name of the book. America being the latest and most accurate description of the New World. That's the name of the book. Now, they do have this book inside of a glass case that you could view. I believe you're going to have to call them. It's been a while since I've seen their rules and regulations. I believe you're going to have to call them to set an appointment. If not, just walk in and let them know, in Washington, D.C., hey, you want to take a look at this, Library of Congress. But, okay, so the reason why I pointed this out is because this book, there it is. And see how it says Virginia, page 139? The reason why I pointed this out is because I wanted to skip up to that same, is you're going to notice the same thing. They did it here. They changed. Hold up. Can I just play it real quick? Can I play it? Because I'm skipping up and it's messing up. You mind if I play it?
Yeah, brother. Yeah, go.
So now what I want to point out to you next is how this.
No volume.
Yeah, the volume disappeared.
Y'all can hear this, right? Everything good?
The volume disappeared. I don't hear it.
You said you can?
No, I cannot. I cannot hear it. The volume disappeared.
Hold up. Let me make sure. Hold on. I got to reshare because I believe I was doing it without the audio.
Okay.
Hey, while he doing that, y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. It be crazy how many people see the show, and then we look at the likes. Sometimes y'all don't even have Bro Rich over 1,000 likes, and this is the empire, man. This brother been doing this, so he done dedicated his life. Do y'all know Rich's story? Rich had the opportunity to go work for the city and make good money, man. I think he was the trains. He had the opportunity to go do something else with his life, but he chose to give it to y'all. Please don't let that go in vain. Please do not let that decision that he made, you know what I mean, to pour into his people now, to dedicate his life to his people now. Don't let him go in vain. Hit the like button. I pass by and I don't even like this. Ain't even my channel, but I don't even like that. I don't appreciate that. This man had opportunity to go do something else with his life, but he dedicated his life to y'all. So, don't let that go in vain.
Appreciate it, Top. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it.
Y'all can hear me now, though, right?
Yeah, we hear you. Yep.
Let me know if you can hear this. So now, what I want to point out to
you,
y'all can hear that?
It's low, but I can hear it. I'm good.
It's low?
Yeah.
Is there a way where you could turn it up on your end, on your side, like with the feedback that's coming in?
Like we hear the beginning, but then when it gets to a certain point, we don't hear nothing.
Yeah, on my end, it is.
Yeah, because I got everything turned up.
Yeah, on mine. Let me just double check. On my end, that's as loud as I could turn it. I got it up. Or let me see. Remote mute screen audio.
I'm gonna go ahead because I know we taking the time. I'm gonna go ahead and play it though.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
Next is how deceitful American history can be when it comes to official historical accounts of already existing unmolested primary sources. And here's what I mean by that. For example, as of May 13th, 2015, the Virginia Historical Society claims that, quote, in 1671, the Amsterdam printer Jacob Moores published America by Arnoldus Montanus, a compilation in Dutch of historical accounts from North and South America. Montanus was a Jesuit and apparently sought illustrations that emphasized the non-Christian, heathen character of Native American religion. To that end, the unnamed artist for the book invented a Virginia scene that borrowed from images of Mexican Indian practice. This concocted scene was in turn copied by other artists. End quote. Now, some of this is correct, but there are also lots of errors made here concerning their narrow light claims. First of all, Arnoldus Montanus is in fact not the author of this book. He was the cartographer, which is the person responsible for drawing the maps inside of the book. Yes, he was a Jesuit, but that doesn't mean that he was the person responsible for choosing the images used inside of this book. And if the Virginia Historical Society wasn't so lazy at researching, they would have discovered the illustrator's name of these images, who I mentioned earlier as being John White, instead of jumping to their own assumptions, which are royally inaccurate. Or maybe you out there concur with the saying, all things happen for a reason. Yeah, they did it on purpose. You about to see.
The story was told this way intentionally.
And this is going to piggyback onto what Topcatz was just saying.
You ask some questions. Like, why would the Virginia Historical Society claim that since Montanus was a Jesuit, that he would, quote, apparently sought illustrations that emphasized the non-Christian heathen character of Native American religion, when he wasn't even the illustrator of the image to begin with? And why would the Virginia Historical Society claim that the artist of these images is unnamed, meaning that they don't know his name or anything about him, but then proceed to give their opinions of this same artist as if they now know him by claiming that he, quote, borrowed from images of Mexican Indian practice? Is there really such a thing called a Mexican Indian practice, when the majority of the so-called Mexicans were historically followers of the Catholic Christian practice? The reason why they don't want you to look into the artists is because you will discover what really happened, which was that other artists were later hired to reproduce counterfeit images with European influence of some of these prominent images of North and South American cultures, along with their inhabitants.
Just like Pocahontas.
According to the New York Public Library, the title of this image read as King Powhatan, which is in fact misspelled here by the author, but you'll find that these types of errors are a common thing to happen, especially when dealing with foreigners writing our...
They calling this image King Powhatan, by the way.
Where the Virginia Historical Society claims in 2015 that White borrowed from images of Mexican Indian practice, they are referring to the large statue-like figure you see here, smoking from a large pipe in ceremony, which is an actual representation of the spiritual guardian known as Kawasa by the indigenous Algonquin-speaking people located throughout the southernmost regions of North America, like Virginia, Maryland, and the Carolinas, just to name a few. But prior to this 1590 watercolor painting by John White being borrowed for the use of John Ogilby's book in 1671, it was also borrowed but fraudulently reproduced by engraver and publisher Theodore de Bry to look like this, with the release of a book that he published for author Thomas Harriot during the year 1590. Indeed, there's something wrong with this image, all the way down to the German text utilized surrounding the image itself. This engraving is being held right now by the Art Museums of Colonial Williamsburg in the state of Virginia. And what's essential to note here is that according to the Art Museums of Colonial Williamsburg itself, quote, the plate, which was engraved by Flemish engraver and publisher
Theodore DeBry depicts a Europeanized version of Carolina Algonquins based on the watercolors by John White and using the written descriptions by Thomas Harriot. In 1590, DeBry published Harriot's texts with engravings based on White's watercolors in a book entitled A Brief and True Report of the Newfound Land of Virginia, which was published in English, French, German, and Latin. The book provides the first printed English record of Sir Walter Raleigh's attempts to plant a colony in the New World. Although described in the title as Virginia, it delineates the region between the mouth of the Chesapeake Bay and Cape Lookout, North Carolina. He writes, quote, "The inhabitants of this region have an idol called Kawasa, wrought from a wooden trunk, 4 feet high. This idol was look how they put it in front of you. Of the town of Sakota as the guardian of the royal corpse." End quote. Also, let me clarify that this image does not depict that our ancestors were worshiping this large figure, but more so paying respects to it. In fact, John White created the majority of his images with small and large people in size to indicate that the larger figure is a living person. Look, skull and bones in the back. Look at that. A chief in this sense. This also makes sense as to the reason why the New York Public Library and the Library of Congress have both indicated that the original title of this watercolor painting is King Powhatan, being as though some of the many Algonquin-speaking tribes were members of the Powhatan tribe, living within this general southeastern area that was once called the Colony of Virginia by European immigrants from London.
Get the likes up, get the likes up.
So now that we know for sure that this image was a reproduced counterfeit copy, this the end, this the end. Immediately nullifies all other copies of this same image that were produced by other artists soon after. This also exposes not only what the people of the American continent looked like originally, but it also exposes how the real image was changed to make it seem as if our ancestors were worshiping heathen or rather pagan idols of some false royalty of importance, when that is absolutely not true. They changed it. This should also make you wonder about those images you see right now surrounding many religious societies, and how there is a very firm chance that those images were once changed to hide the truth as well, which is all the more reason why you should question everything. Okay. Yeah, right there.
Man.
Right there. That was because I wanted that part to be shown because it piggybacks off of what they did with Pocahontas's imagery, but when he was indicating that the whites changed it to fit their story. They did the same thing with Powhatan. It's unfortunate, but I am going to go deeper into that as far as his real authentic story and Pocahontas. But yeah, they're using it as a trophy. They're just trying to, they glorifying it to fit their means.
I want to say something real quick. Dan, you said about the historical society, Virginia Historical Society. So, real quick, you can put me up, I'm gonna be fast like flash. So it is a real thing. So they're gonna, like I said, the first colonies trade, you're gonna have the Virginia Company in London, you're gonna have the Massachusetts Bay, these different things. Well, it's gonna start off with Tonto, even though they tell us Tonto English. Nobody caught that one. I think Dane and a few other researchers caught that one. But what we're gonna see, what's gonna happen is why they're gonna play such a major role as we go through this Elliott family right here. They end up creating what will become, like I said, they're a very prominent family. John Elliott wrote the first Bible translated into the Algonquin language, which Chief Powhatan was Algonquin. Now you had the Old Plymouth Plantation. Now you had something called a Mayflower Compact. Now this show you how it go hand in hand. The Mayflower Compact was the people that came over first arrival. So what they did was they wanted to create basically like a government. And if you're not on this list, then you're not a part of this circle. And so they're going to use clubs, and later through schools, they're going to use fraternities in order to keep these families together. Now, even though the Mayflower, no one knows exactly what happened to the original Mayflower Compact, they accept the translation that was found by William Bradford Journal, which comes 100 years later, 100 and some years later. And so he said he memorized it. But what's important about it is the Massachusetts Historical Society, what they did with it, and all the famous people that come with it. You got Jeremy Belknap, these different people like this here, which was the governor. You come over to here to this one. Who you got? You got JFK. You got Rush Hawkins, Horace Greeley, Calvin Coolidge, Grover Cleveland, J.P. Morgan, John D. Rockefeller, Theodore Roosevelt. Fuck is you talking about? Nigga, who told the story? Nigga, how your story get Bob? Put some respect on that man's name, homie. Achilles. Massachusetts, New Hampshire. We going to New England Society in New York. Now, right here, you have something called Forefathers Day, where the Plymouth Company, they have this day called Forefathers Day where they commemorate, and they always, they have reenactments of the Mayflower landing and things. I apologize, y'all. Hey, Too Tall, you coming down to Houston, man? I'm finally gonna have a shirt that's gonna fit you, goddamn it. I ain't got you a 4X. Yeah, nigga, I done finally been Too Tall. If you coming down to Houston, man, I finally found a shirt that can fit you, man. I know you've been taking them for the team, man. Yeah, man, I finally found somebody that can get you one. Yeah. So they built the club called the Old Colony Club, which is the oldest gentleman club in the United States. Now, okay, as we get down, Virginia is going to take part in that. So Virginia is gonna. Hey, I'm still gonna send you your hoodie though. I still got your shirt. Yeah, I'm still gonna send you your shit because I had it to the side. But all right, that's a bet. We'll do that. So we got 3 ticket giveaways to do. We'll do those next week, and it's gonna be to somebody who supported. You know what I'm saying? So 3 people, man, y'all trying to get down here. Y'all, we can get in that raffle and make sure we get y'all down here and y'all can start preparing. I know we time is ticking. We 2 weeks out, man, but y'all pull up, man. It's gonna go crazy. See what Massachusetts is doing. And they're gonna have theirs. Their first took place May 13, 1807, and they celebrated the 200th anniversary. John Smith Landing, organized by citizens of Petersburg and Norfolk. So they're following the path and controlling the narrative through these historical societies. And Virginia Historical Society, they got theirs from what they did in Massachusetts. Real nigga shit. Now, I don't know if I was up.
No. Yeah, we seen it.
All right, now before we get out of here, so nobody won't say we didn't talk about the topic. I'm gonna get 3 minutes so we can just make shows, and they said they didn't talk about the topic. So we'll run through it real quick. So what is the difference? And we're just gonna close out. The difference of American Indian and Native American. So, all right, we got 2 curriculum. Our next curriculum, I actually took some parts out of it, of the book, the True American Indian History book. And then these aren't the sources, but, the topic. We had an excellent conversation. A lot of people don't.
Yeah, you late.
They may have never heard of. But you right. What took place in 1905. In 1905, you had something called. Are you coming in me? Sequoia Convention. You coming me? Yeah, don't get scared when you see civilized tribes. The government came to them and wanted them to disband their government. Your mama, come on. Because they're not tribes, they were governments. Now, let me bounce over to the next one. That was 1905. The people that were talking about were melanated people.
You got another one? You gonna play?
Yeah. I'm we'll run through them. I think I did it from the bottom up though. Okay. So we'll come here. The passing of Tribal Chief Calvin J. Isaac. Okay, who is he? He is the first elected. In 1934, they're gonna come with something called the Reorganization Act. Jamie, so when people are saying, "Oh, these tribes are gone or they're disbanded," no, the tribes that we see today were created in the 20th century. So we can go back and list Choctaw Indians from back in the past, but this guy right here became the first, elected chief, and this is when the U.S. government made them do away with traditional, and they based their government system identical to the U.S. Now, that's the Choctaw. Hold on, real quick. We're going to bounce real quick. All right, now that's the Choctaw. We're going to come up to who we got here. We'll put this up because this is a lot. A lot of people say this.
Cherokees were a slave-owning red native nation. So when you say you are Cherokee, you might be telling me that you happy to have been a slave of the Cherokees. Oh, you better do your history.
That's what we get saying that nigga on. That nigga full of that dust. Yeah, that nigga get on here, get full of that dust, and come banging. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know the day after he did that, we had just bumped heads. That was the night me and him was supposed to fight. He come back the next day and do that video. Talking about y'all ain't gonna run me out. They come run me out Facebook. They come run me out YouTube. Come run me out Instagram. Y'all sure ain't finna run me out. Well, nigga, you ain't catching fade because your people them said, hey, there you go right there. Topcatz, he the main one. Yeah, that nigga turned that down and came back the next day and said that crazy shit. So let's put his shit on the glass. Something famous in Indian history called the Trail of Tears. And let me tell you, family, no one can talk about the Trail of Tears because they weren't there. No such thing as Native American or Plains Indian in this conversation. This is our word. This is our game. Now let's walk. The forced movement resettlement people was collectively called the Trail of Tears, and it was a forced movement resettled people collectively. It was known that thousands of black slaves considered property by Indians also suffered and died on the journey. Okay, so a lot of them died. Now guess what position that they played? They still were playing mom and daddy, as we spoke of these food coaches. So guess what happened? Slaves who walked the Trail of Tears, they hunted, they had to cook, and they cleaned for their masters. Okay, they said we had masters. What's one of their favorite line? You know, the Cherokee had slaves. The five civilized tribes had slaves. You wouldn't know, and your grandma wouldn't know Indian. They was merely just a slave. So if we look here, we're gonna go to the slave schedule. This slave schedule is from 1850. As we go here, here's the name of the slave master. So the color of the slave master, they said they were Native Americans. No one never told a Native American was listed as black. Remember, they Native American. They should be listed as Indians, right? Indian territory. James is a slave owner. He's a Colbert. Choctaw Indian. So Choctaw Indian, you looking at Colbert, you're looking at an Indian name. They say, well, y'all took the names of y'all slave masters. You might be right. All the enslaved people, right, on his record, he's a slave owner. He got he's enslaving 3 people, family. He's a bad man. Now look, he go to the slaves. One is a 26-year-old woman. One is a 9-year-old female. One is a 1-year-old male. Do y'all see where we going with this? Nene said these are his wife and children. Let's go over to the census. Right here is his family.
His family.
The slave master. When we look on this record, all of the slave masters have a B by their name, homie. All the slave masters. All right.
That's fine.
Let me hold on. Two more. Boom. Wait, yeah, I just saw him. So I want to point that out. Achilles. Okay, this is the first elected Seminole chief, Billy Osceola. Now, this guy born in the 20th century. He has nothing to do with the Seminole Wars. He has no bloodline connection or nothing. He was, you see at the top, first elected chairman of the Seminole Nation of Florida. And there was some people from the Methodist Church from Oklahoma who came down to Florida and helped them put that together. Now with the Cherokee, their first elected chief is Wayne Miller. This YT guy right here, right?
That's the Cherokee's first chief?
Oh, that's their first chief, right?
Oh,
now,
damn.
He's the first elected principal chief of the Cherokee Nation in the 20th century. He also was a big oilsman. He was in a lot of oil, and they found that oil down in Oklahoma. The Rockefellers, the Forbes, and all them people went down.
Money. That's all it's for.
Yeah, so when people say $5 any of the white teeth, no, white folks got the charters to create these tribes, and they used these on and work clean. What was called, will later be called politically Native Americans as a buzz. Okay, now my last one, who else got to get it? Not a stain. No. My last one would be. Did we put Cox up there? We probably did put Cox up there. But it's cool. I ended on this. Boom. I ended on this right here. A little short, 5 minutes.
City of brotherly. Philadelphia. City of brotherly love. Home to the first U.S. Capitol. The site of Pennsylvania.
Okay, y'all, I don't know what's this infinity that I have with Philadelphia. Was I hanging out back there back in the days? I don't know, man. Philly just, man, I don't know, man. I don't know why I like Philly so much. But a lot of my history, since I've been here, I always talk about Philly in South Carolina.
City of brotherly. Philadelphia, city of brotherly love, home to the first U.S. Capitol, the site of Pennsylvania founder William Penn Holy Experiment. It would also serve as a home for the Religious Society of Friends, aka Quakers.
Seeking asylum in America, Quakers first settled in Northern Carolina, New Jersey, and Rhode Island.
Quakerism was birthed out of the Protestant movement. After fleeing persecution from the church, many found shelter in the New World, in Puritan colonies, where they would also be discriminated against. 1681, King Charles, the Black Boy King, would grant Penn the charter to what would become Pennsylvania. European colonialism was inevitable. Philadelphia would be the base that would change the landscape of American history forever. Quakerism wanted to establish religion, education, and also identity. Identity for the indentured, the slaves and indigenous tribes whom the Quakers attempted to govern, assimilate, and organize as a body politic and labor class in their own lands. Education would be established by Anthony Benezet, a wealthy Huguenot and Society of Friends member whose family escaped persecution and fled to the New World. He founded a school for Negroes. April 14, 1775, he and Benjamin Franklin founded the Society of Relief for Free Negroes. Even though their families were slave and indentured owners themselves, they advocated the abolishment of slavery and provided relief for free Negroes and Indians who would assimilate. The most powerful families in the colonies were melanated people of European origins. From the Stewart family, who founded the 13 colonies, the Slocum family, who Paul Cuffey derives from. Cuffey would advocate the indigenous tribes to leave America and to migrate to British colonies founded by Sierra Leone Company.
I hear that.
Whose family were high-ranking Society of Friends members would found the Friendly Society of Sierra Leone, planting the flag of British colonialism. Daniel Coker would also go over with the Sierra Leone Company and found the first AME church and also Creole culture. The Committee for the Relief of the Black Poor were loyalists who, after the 1763 French and Indian and Revolutionary War, remained loyal to the crown. Most were Scottish and Indians who were prisoners of tribal wars and also civil wars in Europe. They would migrate to Sierra Leone, the first British colony in West Africa. Another Black European family of status was the Allen family, the most powerful, a sister company to the British Sierra Leone, where they would be unsuccessful. 1830, prominent free Negro activists will organize the first National Negro Convention. The group will meet in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. In the home of Reverend Richard Allen, Mother Bethel AME Church, where they would discuss relocation methods of sponsorship or migration of people of color to Canada, the Caribbean islands, and Liberia. In the same year of 1830, Andrew Jackson ended removal, forcing the ancient southeastern Indians to relocate west of the Mississippi River. A series of wars would follow. In the late 1700s, Scottish Irish Indian agents interbred with southeastern tribes and formed their own governmental organizations under U.S. jurisdiction. President George Washington's civilization plan will complete the process to gain and maintain power over the tribes. This would birth the 5 civilized tribes. As the U.S. expands, the mixed-race tribes will sign false treaties, traditionally board the culture and customs of hunting, tracking, and food. Soul food, that is. And white Southern culture is called Southern cooking, which is Southeastern Indians' cultural food, also referencing Charles Hudson in the book published, The Southeastern Indians in the Midwest, to be used as labor to build the U.S. expansion. This would become known as the Great Migration. 7, the Dawes Road. The Dawes Road would basically come in and reverse the 1866 treaties. Whereas before the land was given to the nation, now it would be individually allotted, which will allow the U.S. government to easily control who gets what and who gets nothing. The Dawes Road would also deem who would be considered Indian and who doesn't. If your family didn't sign up to the Dawes Road, then your family could never be recognized as an Indian by the
descendants of former slaves owned by the Cherokee Nation are rejoicing. This comes after a judge ruled in their favor on Thursday in a lawsuit that stretches back to 2003.
This is validation of who we are. We do have our rights to citizenship through the treaty, and that the U.S. government hasn't passed.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah. That's enough. That's enough for one night.
Man, listen, y'all. Y'all done gave me so much information tonight. I'm like, when I watch, I'm gonna be taking notes for a while when I play this back. I can't wait for part 2, part 3, part 4, and part 5.
You feel me?
I want to thank once again, man. I want to thank. What time? We've been about 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
But we still got almost 3,000 people in the chat. The chat is booming. Leave your contact information. Any last comments you want to tell the people? But wow, what a show, man! What a debut, Dane. What a debut.
Yeah, he did. I told him before we went in there, I said, man, look, man, I've been over there. This your debut. So,
Topcatz got his earlier this year. Yeah, hey, man, this is a good year. This is a good year. But Dane, man, what's your last words for the family?
Yeah, we was just talking about his grandfather. And I told him, man, go out there and represent, man.
Facts.
Man, look at them shades Chief got on. Man, we put them up. Y'all gonna go fuck with them. Look at them shades Chief got on.
Facts.
And my boy did his thing for sure.
Indeed.
You want to leave your information, Dane?
Yeah, your contact info, Dane. Any last comments?
DaneMakeYouThink.com is the website. I've done books. There's more books coming. I've done documentaries. There's more documentaries coming, but check everything out on there. I'm also on YouTube, Dane Calloway, and every verified Dane Calloway account on social media. Whether if you on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, or X, whatever y'all want to call it, I'm everywhere. Got to be because of what happens, but I'm all about educating the people and getting them to think. Right. Again, I apologize that my camera's glitching like that. This is an old camera. I haven't used this camera since 2020, so I'll pull up the Canon, make sure everything is good. I'm talking about the camera, by the way. I'll fix it up for the next time, so it won't be doing all that glitching. But I hope you guys learned something tonight. If not,
Oh, you like them, Denver? What color you want? Bob, what color you want? So I can send them. What color you want? You coming to fade? You can get them when you come to fade. I got you.
I'm glad that you participated, regardless. If you learned something new,
I got you.
Give this video a thumbs up. Leave it in the comments if you want to have these discussions again or lectures, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, look. Come on, tell Rich what's going on, and let the brothers pack. We could pack it up again, and give another lecture. And for real, I'm nowhere near. Didn't even touch the subject.
Nah,
so
we prepared. We really
That's scary. That's scary. He barely.
Y'all better tune in for the next ones. I'm gonna tell you that right now because it's not a game, especially if you're really trying to learn. It's not about separating the people. It's about getting these things straight for our people. Yeah, I love our people. Yeah, that's all I want to say. I love my people. I really appreciate you all coming out. Shout out to my Niji. Shout out to the 13%. Shout out to BCU. And shout out to Rich out there actually doing it, posting people up I'm familiar with on this channel and been doing it for a while, and they've been lecturing. Shout out to Rod Hayes. Shout out to Conjure Queen. Shout out to Billy Carlson. And shout out
to Conjure Queen, man. I spoke with the sister yesterday. Beautiful, beautiful spirit, beautiful soul. And we just clicked instantly. You know what I'm saying? Nah, we clicked instantly, man. Shout out to Conjure Queen. She ain't gonna be able to make it down this time, but the next one, that's what I'm saying, is gonna be bigger and better. You know what I'm saying? Conjure say, man, send me whatever, man. I'ma promote it on my channel. She's like, fuck that. Send it to me. I'ma promote it. Man, beautiful sister, beautiful spirit, man. And that matriarch, it's just good to have matriarch. A lot of the matriarchs showing up. Where the brothers at? Where these big old strong Indians at? Come on now, the matriarch watching. They see who doing what and who not. Stop playing. Yeah, you can't trick the matriarch. They want to know why y'all ain't supporting Fade, why y'all ain't sharing Fade, why y'all ain't getting the people out for Fade. But it's gonna be a lot of people there. But they ain't even promote the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So when we get there, and then your crowd ain't there, and you just out there, nah, fam, bring the crowd, man. This week coming up, hopefully I'll be on my little tour doing interviews, man, trying to get that promotion in that last minute, get the people out. Vendors, where are you? Pull up. Vendors, where are you? And we still have some VIP seats left because we got more space. VIP, you got inside. You can be inside. You got a seat inside that's yours for the day. And you have a seat outside that's yours for the day. Under the tent, you dig? We got heaters. We got all of that. So if you want to watch the festivities outside, you want to watch them inside, wherever you go, you're going to be comfortable. You got a bag with over $100 worth of merch in there. You did? I mean, not merch, but goodies. I just say, you know, on the spiritual side. And yeah.
The Dr. Phil Valentine. Shout out to those that popped up here. Professor Griff. That be showcasing their work. Shout out to Legendarytopcatz. Pop up here, do their work, man. We official. This is how we do. We don't play around. We may be doing this, you know, just because we want to educate you. How about that? There's a lot of scammers and grifters out there, but we ain't that. If you really want to learn something, you'll pop and stay right here. You'll pop up and stay right here. This is what we about. Really appreciate that, y'all. Thanks for having me too, by the way.
Indeed, of course. Thanks for coming through. Topcatz, close it out, my brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. 1122 fade, man. Houston, Texas. We have the largest indigenous event going down. 1122 Houston, Texas. King Simon got it down in the link tree down there. Fadeofficial.com. If y'all click that link, or you can go to my channel, Legendary Top Cat in the community, and you can click that link. We are desperate for vendors because we got some vendors. We need more vendors. So y'all come out. The brother Red Pill gonna be down there. Conjure Queen, I talked to her. We're gonna be in contact. She's trying to make it down there. We're gonna King Simon. You know, it's gonna be a beautiful thing, man. So y'all pull up and many more. You know, we got line dances, Southern Code, Southern Soul, Zydeco. We're gonna introduce y'all to some foods that we eat in this side of the world, such as boudin, etouffee. You know, put y'all on that real gumbo and that Texas barbecue. Yeah, 1122 fade. If y'all want to come out, come on. Right now, we are already at like 200 and some people. So this is gonna be, you know, I won't say Stone Mountain, but you know, I don't know, man. We might look up like we underestimated Stone Mountain out there, and it's just, yeah, but we got enough space. We went ahead and got enough space, and we're gonna make sure everybody comfortable and everyone taken care of. So 1122, you can find me at BigChiefUniversity.com. And if y'all want that single, we've been here. You can also find that on there. Rich, can we take the show out with that? You got that up?
Let's take it out. Close it out. Family, I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Let's close out with this this video right here, this song.
Hold on. Let's do this here before we get the song. Hold on, let's do this here. Let me get this banner down. What do we have here? This what we doing at Fade. Oh. Nah, we ain't bullshitting. That why it's coming in the box too, nigga. Yeah, you ain't got to pack it or put it in a grocery bag. It's coming out the box. That's what we doing. Now turn up, and if y'all want to get that Indian anthem, It is pinned at the top of the chat. If you want the Indian anthem, it is pinned at the top of the chat. They said Indian anthem. What is he talking about? Let's go.
This ain't no new plan. We the ones they try to deny.
2 seconds.
Y'all know we not no professional DJs, but we strive to be when we live. Y'all know that, right? Shout out to the chat, man. I'm just messing with y'all, man. Shout out to the chat. Y'all know we got love for each other. Okay? I seen some folks was coming up in here hating. I heard.
We ain't worrying about them.
We ain't worried about. Hey,
they can't.
You had to learn too.
Richie Rich told me, say, man, Topcatz, you ain't got to say nothing to these dudes. But people was talking about that Stone Mountain, and I had to go over there and see what's up. Yeah, I bet they ain't say nothing else about it. I bet we ain't getting no more of them. Yeah, but shout out to them too. It's a respect thing. But we gonna do it like this here, y'all.
That Honduran cigar, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new land, we the ones they try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed the ship steer, we was building mountains, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's the triangle of soul, boy, the map been clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original mind. Built pyramids and bone flutes before Rome took flight. Topcatz said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing.
The homie said, don't drop that. That look expensive. The motherfuckers, it was expensive. But see, man, we BCU, bro. We can't give you nothing and it ain't top quality. We civilization builders. You know what I'm saying? Mound builders, pyramid builders, man. We don't want to live off our ancestors' name. In their era, they put it down. We want to put it down in our era. So everything we do gonna be the best quality. You feel me, nigga? We running it. That's from information, anything, nigga. Every opportunity is our last opportunity, homie. We gonna have to get out here and shine every time and leave it all on the field like Cutting Jr. told me in the beginning, nigga. This shit all on the field, kinfolk. Everything, nigga. We gonna empty the tank. Big Indian business. Everything gonna be top quality. And nigga, we got a few of them. We gonna make sure people get their feathers while they's here. This something that ain't never been done. So man, y'all share it out. Keep sharing it out. Get us some vendors. Y'all support the fade. Hit in the cash app right there, which allow us to get our stage and our screen in the back. You feel me? So we got the big screen and we already got the tents and shit that's gonna be out there, big tents, circle tables, you feel me? Decorated up, nigga, luxurious style, you feel me, for your comforts. We frying food, we frying fish, frying shrimp, seafood plates, we got barbecue, we got all of this here, we cooking this, you feel me? We cooking this during You feel me? The event. Yo, nigga, you know the best fried fish is right out the grease. Fuck you mean, nigga? The best fried fish is out the grease. Yeah, so we ain't trying to put none of no motherfucking heater or no fan or none of that shit there and blow it hot now, nigga. That bitch out the grease, nigga. Put that hot sauce on there, nigga, that Louisiana hot sauce, nigga, and get you a slice of bread and a napkin, nigga, and go and yeah, okay. Let's work, nigga. Welcome to Texas. Welcome to Tejas. Fade. In Indigenous Month, our own Indigenous Day, which our kids gonna be celebrating. Boy, I bet we ain't getting no more of them. Yeah, but shout out to them too. It's a respect thing. But we gonna do it like this here, y'all. Yo, stop learning.
God, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new plan, we the ones they try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed the ship steer, we was building mountains, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New New Orleans near. That's a triangle of soul, boy, the map been clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original mind. Built pyramids and bone flutes before Rome took flight. Topcatz said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition, yo. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky and the ancestors.
Hey, Chaotic, going on with that bullshit, man. We ain't on that. We got some real shit going on today. We ain't doing no troll shit right now, fam. So chill out, Chaotic. But nigga, I know you fuck with me, nigga. It's all good. My first gen brother. But not today though, man. We got something positive going on. But definitely next live, pop on. You know what I'm saying? But this was like a serious live, so we ain't gonna do that. You know, I done fucked over you plenty of time, Chaotic. You know what I'm saying? So like, we ain't doing that. You coming over here to troll and shit, nigga, and like, you know, nigga, sock your lights out. You feel me? And that ain't cap. Oh, nigga, you a victim. I victimized you, Chaotic. Keep that shit gangster. I victimized you in the past, fam. You know, so chill out. Yeah, chill out with that. And hold on, let me do this here. As a matter of fact, hey, y'all don't go nowhere. Hold up, don't go nowhere. Since Chaotic want to be famous. Nah. Nigga want to be famous. He coming in. I just tell him, I'm like, hey man, we chilling, man. We on some positive vibe. But Chaotic want to come in here and interrupt the class, be a class clown. He want to be famous.
We beat you. No, it's not. I understand you guys want to be American.
See, when I be saying I got a body, a lot of niggas be talking. I really got hats. You know the difference between me and a lot of niggas? Yeah, I can press play. I can press play. I got hats. So like I told you, homie, go on about your business. Last time I seen you, I swole you up. And if you gonna sit here and say it ain't happening, let's roll that beautiful bean footage.
I understand you guys want to be American Indians, but you're not. Just embrace the fact that we beat you. No, it's not Arabic. No.
Now keep along. What language is that?
English. That is actually English, but I don't know exactly what the true name of what that land was called 10,000 years ago. But what I do know is this. I know that you Black Americans are not indigenous to America because my ancient ancestors enslaved you, and there's documentation. Nah. The biggest slave trader on the planet was indeed the Black African. The African is just as complicit in the slave trade as the white man or the Arab man. And the reason why a lot of Black people believe that they are indigenous to America is because they want to deny the fact that they lost to African people, which was, you know, they were the losing tribes within what is now known as Nigeria, what is now known as Ghana. So it was my great ancestors, and no offense, who beat you people into submission and sold you to the white man. And now you're civilized now because of that. Go ahead, guys. North America, or continental North America, whatever it was called, was really not inhabited by anyone. What we think of as Native Americans that are on these reservations are just a mixture of Asiatic people who were brought over here like 300 or 400 years ago. You can clearly see it in their phenotypes. And a lot of Black people now have created this movement that they had already been here. And really, it's because they want to commit crimes, they want to claim sovereign status, etc. But just acknowledging the fact that your ancient ancestors were a part of the losing groups within African nations would be so much better. It'd be so much better if you just admitted that, listen, my ancestors.
Oh, this is actually good, but y'all want to talk over talk.
Man, you talk. Ancestors lost in Africa. You came to the United States of America hundreds of years ago, and you were able to become more civilized and advanced than any other African in the history of mankind. And I think that that's a blessing, sir. So please just respect the fact and embrace the fact that we beat you and sold you into slavery. Go ahead, sir, Nicholas.
Okay, yes, sir. And when you say we, exactly who you
my ancient my ancient ancestors were the victors, and obviously,
and this is the Yoruba, right?
Well, it's not just Europe, because it was other groups of people. Listen, it was all about capitalism from the get-go. And people, like the individual at the bottom, I understand you guys want to be
stuttering and shit,
American Indians, but you're not. Just embrace the fact that we beat you.
Okay,
you guys want to be American Indians, but you're not. Just embrace the fact that we beat you.
Okay, all right, let's do it like this here, brother. What year was that this actually happened?
Well, to be honest with you, sir, slavery had already existed in West Africa, but in terms of when we sold you into slavery was about 15th, 16th century.
How many slaves did they send from Africa?
I would say that in the course of the entire transatlantic slave trade, I would say 50,000 Africans, probably 100,000 Africans, probably.
So how did America get all these black people?
Well, just like how America has all these black people now. Black women love breeding. Black men love nutting up in black women, and that's how you get all these people. I mean, they've been doing it for. Look at black people now. You got families. Listen, I know families.
Listen, brother. Listen to what you just said, though. You said 100,000 people. How do you get millions of people out of 100,000?
Sir, when we kicked your ass, we sold you to the Spanish. Go ahead.
So, and where did they go when they left with the Spanish?
They went to what was called the Seasoning Islands. What is now known as Jamaica.
And what year was this, brother?
Well, according to the documentation that my family has, is from sir, I'm talking shit. I don't have any documentation.
Yeah, I know. Because
that's 500 years ago.
We damn sure going to find out.
But according to history, a lot of blacks were taken to be seasoned at certain islands.
Well, that history is false, brother. What port are you talking about? What port did they leave out, and what port did they come into America?
Sir, what you're doing is so disingenuous.
No.
I don't know the name of the port, sir.
You don't know the name? What do you have an answer to?
Sir, I don't have. Listen, the only thing I've answered.
Did you think he was gonna come over here and preach to us? If we just supposed to?
No, I'm not trying to preach, sir. I'm just trying to tell you, sir, that I am a slave trader. I'm the one. My ancestry. We were slave traders. I don't know the name of the port, but I want you guys to appreciate the fact that because of slavery, you guys are able to live in the greatest country on the planet.
Okay, I say this to that, right?
Slavery. Now we're talking about civilization. Sir, you know as well as I do that the African, pretty much for the most part, at best, created a 2-story building with a mud hut and a fishing boat.
It actually comes from the Americas. When we look into what's your guys' favorite dish in Nigeria?
Egusi soup and fufu.
Okay, and fufu. Also cassava coming from the Americas, brother.
That's not true, sir. You're lying.
Where does cassava come from?
Sir, you're lying. It comes, sir.
Okay. No, I'm listening to
as well as I do that cassava does not come from the Americas, sir.
Okay. Well, where does it come from, brother?
Sir, you know as well as I do that cassava does not come from the Americas. Okay, it comes from South America, sir. Okay, all right.
Well, okay, so you take it back. You take that back,
sir.
I'm listening,
sir. Are you telling me that cassava was not in Africa too?
No, sir.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me share my screen because what we do over here, we source up. Okay, so
okay, stop.
You quit?
Stop. Okay, well, stop. Okay.
Stop,
stop.
That's where you at.
Okay, I got you. We got you. You proved your point.
So what you was gonna lie to us?
You proved I wasn't lying, sir. I'm just saying you proved your point, sir.
Okay, so again, brother, I thought y'all kicked our ass and y'all did all of this shit. It looked like we had to give you guys civilization because you
didn't. How could you give a civilization when you weren't even an American Indian, sir?
I'm not an American Indian.
No.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll do this.
My family owns your family, sir.
What's my family name?
I don't know.
My family were chiefs of a tribe here in
that ain't word.
What's our African name?
That ain't word.
What's our African name, brother?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Hey guys, listen. Hey guys, thank you so much. Hey, I'm not leaving because you proved your point about cassava.
No.
I gotta answer this.
Stick around.
He done got on here and look like a whole dumbass.
Yeah, bro. You can't embarrass.
Yo, bro. Stick around, brother.
He got a little platform. He's looking bad.
Well, look, but you know what I did.
See, that's why I don't play with niggas. Say, homie, get up out my chat, nigga. Move around. I told you we on some real shit today, nigga. You coming over here playing now? I gotta show them, nigga, why I bothered you, nigga. You out here talking about timeout. You quit. You done folded up in the corner. Yeah, talking about you quit, don't hit you no more. Yeah, all type of shit, nigga. Yeah, okay, I'm sure, I'm sorry, sir. Yeah, sir, yeah, all this shit there, nigga. Nigga stumped you out. Told you going on, nigga, get away from me. I done slapped plenty of these niggas. Man, bro, I done slapped shit out so many of these niggas. And I got it all on tape. So when niggas come play with me, I'm just like, fam, chill out. You already know what's up. You playing game. Okay, when I knocked you out, you hit your head on the concrete, you must have forgot. And now, nigga, you got a bad memory now, nigga. So, yeah, let me refresh your memory, nigga. Didn't I go in your pockets already, nigga? Sure, stop. Okay, sir, you got me. Yes, sir, okay. I bet we ain't getting no more of them. Yeah, but shout out to them too. It's a respect thing. But like y'all.
That endurance of God, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi left ear from inside. This new land we don't try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed of ships to steer, we was building mounds, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's the triangle of soul, but the map been clear. Saying lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original mind. Built pyramids and bone flutes before Rome took flight. Topcatz said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. And the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live.
If y'all want the song, it's pinned up at the top of the chat. If you want the song, it's pinned up at the top of the chat.
It's our home, not a place we did so clear. James singing true through the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down, roll something slow. Said when you puff, give thanks, let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow. Spitting stories that the textbook still scared to show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites. Aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a tourist tale, it's black divine. Where the jazz horns spend time and the spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars. Trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars. Look close, the past ain't gone, it's just behind these stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beats ain't just for the gold. That soul armor, homie, we was God. skies before war. We've been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants, and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We've been here, oh yeah, we've been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still near. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing truth through the pain and the tears. Through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants, and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We've been here.
Hey, man, I love y'all. That's my time. As long as you got each other, we need nobody else. Strength and honor. Hold the motherfucking line. What we do in this lifetime, we'll go in eternity. Bitch, you gang, you don't bang. Any gang, you don't bang. Or get bang, bang. I love y'all. That's my motherfucking time.
Oh, yeah, we've been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still near. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing truth through the pain and the tears. We've been